All right, all right. Hello, everybody. Today we are back with some Runarcana Dark Rebellion episode 7. Gonna have some nice off-roading journeys, you know what I mean? Some lovely off-roading, which may or may not include some troubling times, such as where we had potentially left off the last time, because I want to get straight more into it here. Gonna skip a little bit for that of any intro, any beginning start that I may or may not do sometimes here, as I want to say for the people who were or were not potentially here last time, after that, the group had decided some choices, mostly between that of like what type of cart they were taking and like if they were going to main road, off road their way through the journey. Well, we come across to that of after a few small things and potentially a new character introduction being that of Asper here, we lead into that of a lovely little toll bridge kind of ravine like area. That toll bridge, it was broken, as obviously it's part of the off-road kind of events where uh it's hasn't really seen much for people in a long time. There's a lot of remnants of destruction from who knows what, and the group so far has made a few different decisions at the moment. One, that of one of the players, Rodax, has decided to pretty much jump that of the toll bridge, as they had the capabilities to have to be able to jump, including that of enlarging themselves while they do it to get a lot more distance. It covered quite a bit of distance for what would be the missing part of the bridge, where it was enough to get on the other side and see if there's anything that they could find, which they found out there are some chains connected to a kind of uh construction like lift almost, where they can maneuver it around, but first and foremost they would have to figure out on how to use it, which I'll get back to that here shortly. We have that of Coolies being the one person that's kind of been left with the cart just to be able to stay there and watch over it while everybody else figures out kind of what to do. By everybody else, I mean the rest of the player characters going down into this somewhat deep like ravine area where it's not a ravine full of water. There's no water. It seems quite desolate. That is until they get to starting to try to try to climb the other side. They notice that of a bunch of small little creatures. Change this up. And
If not friend, wild friendship.
what I want here.
Those things are not friend shaped.
Everything
Not
is
with that
friendship.
attitude.
Yes, indeed, not with that attitude. I know.
I think I'll go with this. So, coming out from that of different areas, different parts of this ravine, they had seen that of small little purple like centipede creatures, and these small little small purple like centipede like creatures pretty much they saw one of them kind of fall off from one of the cliffs and splat down looking like a bunch of acid pretty much being released from their body on explosion. Though looking for even just a few moments, they don't see like a few of them coming out from the woodworks. They don't see just like maybe a small bit of a horde. No. What they see, where's where I will activate the scene now. A gosh awful plethora of these creatures that seem to be just swarming out from every crack and crevice possible here.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
And of course I blocked the way.
Question: how long did it take you to drag out all of those tokens?
Not that long.
If you think this man didn't control C, control V, you're crazy.
Hey, we have this image here of a beautiful river, but this river is actually made out of millipedes.
This.
Crazy.
This. Here we go. And just to repeat to show off last time what they saw that exploded, it's that centipede looking type of purple creature here on this image. You hear that of a bunch of their little screeches coming from all different all the different little things to where you feel the earth even rumbling with just the fact of how many there are. I would like everybody to put themselves onto initiative and roll.
Including me, who's back in the cart.
Yes.
Okay.
You still see all this.
No, I'm sleeping, actually. I don't see any of that.
Well, tell that to the rest of your group.
I told you I'm sleeping.
All right, there we go. Six. All right, with everybody I assuming being ready.
Not quite, my phone did just crashed. Wait a minute.
That's unfortunate because you're the first up.
I know, that I thought the same to me too. Why the fuck is it loading so long?
Oh, thank God, I have time to breathe.
Let's see how long it takes, huh?
Hopefully not too long.
Oh, thank God it loaded.
Okay.
Alright. I see two decisions before me. First one is stay and fight. Second one is climb back up. The question is, should I really let you stay down there with the horde of little millipedes? Alright. I'm gonna go forward. and attack this creature. This
The-
millipede.
Mhm.
You want to say something?
No, if you want to attack it, go ahead. I'm not stopping you.
Ah.
You just barely miss.
That's crazy. um, I just noticed something. Where is it? So it just takes so long, but Polam expert gives me a second. I can use a bonus action to attack with damage die of d6 and the same ability modifier as my scythe. Alright, so I just roll my scythe again. Good to know.
All right, cool. You hit it, and blah, blah, blah.
Damage, I guess.
Oh no, they die.
Oh, with a 2?
Doesn't matter. It dies.
Oh, damn.
Don't mind me as I roll here. It'll
Wait, what the
explode
fuck?
into 11 acid damage all around it.
Oh, yeah, what about that? Yeah, that'll be fine.
Huh? I just noticed I am missing my subclass feature.
Already technical problems, that's great.
How am I getting there?
What would that be? Because I'm looking at him and I don't know what you mean.
The assassin gets the Death Lotus, Poison Blade, whatever thing, and I am having neither of it in my sheet.
The what? If you click, because I can see all the ones that it provides you on here on Foundry. If you right click on the actual icon for the assassin, and you can see the advancements, you should be able to see the different things that you get. And I see both of them on all of them on here.
Oh, how do I move my turn along?
Oh, there, the blade edge. Yeah.
Sorry,
Never
what did you say,
mind.
Esper? If you said you're done with your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Doxira?
Yes. Let me just There we go. Hi. Welcome. That shouldn't be too hard. And I walk up. Stupid as I am. And can I please select? Thank you. I want to start swinging.
Mm-hmm.
I do not have any bonuses for that roll. Does an 18 hit?
It hits and it will die.
Awesome.
On death, it will deal 8 acid damage.
Oh, I see. Do those count as attacks? Probably not, right?
What are you asking?
Those explosions on death, those don't count as attacks, right?
No, unfortunately not. That's
Okay,
just more
cool.
of like an effect or a skill that they have, you could say.
And I'll move. No, I can't move. Never mind. That's quite a distance. Do I continue? No. Actually, I don't. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
John, it becomes your turn.
John done with his parade.
Thought he was back. uh,
Okay. These things aren't taking any acid damage, are they?
Oh, you appeared to notice that the acid explosions that they've been doing hasn't been affecting each other? That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. That is an unfortunate thing to notice. Makes me wish I was AoE, but unfortunate. Okay. John's gonna take a pot shot at we'll say this one all the way out here.
Okay.
Where's the target? Target that one.
Oh.
And we're just gonna take a shot at it. It benefits from no covers unless it's
You hit it and it dies.
Cool.
It will explode into acid around it.
And John's just gonna... You know, these rocks look like they have a bunch of ledges. Is there a ledge, or is this just like... Are there ledges for me to sit on, or are they just like... basically all cliff?
This
The
behind
the
you?
ledges, yeah. Climbing back up.
It technically there are some parts of it that you could potentially use just as some like just like some vantage point, if that's what you're talking about.
Cool. I'm gonna start climbing up.
Cool. I'm gonna need either an athletics or an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics it is. That's a 20.
Nice.
Can't extra attack because, again, this is still a musket.
Assuming that you don't have any actual climbing speed.
I do not, yeah.
Then you get up to about like here. Yeah, there we go. No wait,
Cool,
no,
cool.
that's fine here. You're about to up to there.
Cool,
the wall.
cool. Yep, and that's the end of John's turn.
Great. So, now it's these creatures' turns. We're just gonna. There's a couple things now I have to do here.
I just realized I'm not scared enough by these things. That might be a me problem. Yeah.
The
Dang,
problem
my
is just the acid in their mount. So
Dang, this is starting to lag my foundry just because of how many there are.
That is a you problem.
exactly.
Yeah, but unfortunately, the ones around you, instead of going to proceed to pretty much go and hit you, they proceed to all explode instead. So,
Oh,
so that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The ones around Yoxira will deal a total of 34 acid damage here.
Attack, right?
No. Plus, that is technically a bunch of different instances of them exploding. I just combined it. And then... 1, 2, 3,
Oh, that is troublesome.
that will be towards that of Asper here, 39 points of acid damage as the ones around you also explode.
so guys, I'm down.
You too? Crazy coincidence. Huh.
Then, just to finish off this here, I'm going to go ahead and show you as more coming out from the woodworks. Don't mind me having to spam buttons to get more out. And that
Fuck
will
you
be
mean, get
these
more?
creatures' turn. Rodax. First and foremost, are you there?
Oh, the final match.
Yeah, Rodax. So I'm gonna say it right now. Things are not looking too good already. I don't know if you were able to see what has happened so far, but 2 of your allies down in the ravine have chose to try to fight the bugs head on, and 2 of them are now unconscious.
I mean, I'm not worried about that. I'm trying to work these machines to get the little lip thing so I can move the cart.
Hey man, I'm just telling you why it doesn't look the best for everybody. For
Well, I
the
don't know that because I don't know what they're doing down there. So
assumably dying now. Though I will say for you, in order to pretty much potentially be able to move that of this lift here, you have to mess around with some chains. These chains here, though, I will pretty much allow you to give me an answer every turn until you get it. However, this is pretty much that of a work of mechanisms of different chains, where there reads that of a sign and that of different chains that go to that sign. But if you're able to like to release the mechanism itself through those chains, you should be able to freely kind of move the cart. With the word with the chains here containing that of a hammer, as in like a symbol on it. There's a symbol of a hammer, there's a symbol of a tower, and there's a symbol of a chain. With that of what reads on the sign, the tower holds the chain the hammer forged.
Tower, hammer, and what was the last one? What was the last symbol?
I can also paste if you need it, but
Oh, sure.
yeah, that's fine enough with me. I just put it into the chat in the Discord.
Okay, so what kind of answer do I need? Like, what order I want to pull these in, or what?
Yep, it's just an order of. It's just an order of operations, simple.
Okay. See, so I see these three symbols on three different chains. Then I see this phrase. Do I have to? Could I? Would it? I guess I'll find out. I'll figure out. I'll figure out. So then let me just pull. I guess we'll release the chain and the hammer. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to pull or interact with the tower. I just want to do the one that's marked chain and the one that's marked with a. Or does it not do anything unless I interact with all three?
I'm gonna tell you right now, you have to interact with all three.
Okay, all right, that's what I'm. Okay. So then let me do hammer, tower, chain. That order.
You said hammer, tower, chain.
Yes, in that order.
It does not appear like the mechanisms have moved and some time now has been wasted.
Okay, all right.
With that, unfortunately, that is the turn here. Continuing here, Beckett.
Okay. First off, I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
Then, okay, question. To pick people up, is that an action?
I had to look up something.
Okay.
D&D is telling me yes, it is an action.
Okay. Perfect. Just what I wanted to hear. Okay, next question. How far can I throw someone?
Something else I gotta look up.
I would say, don't throw them up the cliff if that's what you're trying to.
Well, okay, so here's the
He's
problem.
saying that there's ledges though on the cliff.
Yeah, but also we can't heal them, so either they just die. I don't know what to do here, so I'm trying to get creative.
Hey, give me. I don't know if you can get them closer, but also I have some Hail Marys to throw out on my turn.
I can't get them closer to you. It's the issue.
Yeah.
That's the
I
problem.
got some Hail Marys.
Yonatsu, I have a question. Would you say that my healing affects me even though I took damage after the fact that I hit?
No. Because
Alright.
it would have been you hit, you would have healed, and then he exploded. So the order of operations wouldn't allow for that.
Yeah, I was just asking just in case. Maybe you would differently.
If what I'm reading is correct, this is a wild thing. Generally, it kind of depends on your strength, but it's up to 20 feet normally or 60 feet with disadvantage you could throw a body.
Okay. If... So what is this? This is 25 feet. Okay. Theoretically, if I make it to Yaxira, can I throw her on a ledge?
I mean,
I am
theoretically,
raging,
I'd say
and I
yeah.
have 20 strength.
I mean, she's not gonna stop you.
It's gonna be a straight roll because I'm raging. Cause is it an athletics check to throw?
This thing I'm looking for.
Yes.
Okay. Here we ball.
So I will say, I know you're raging, so this is the circumstance that you're at. To throw her anywhere up decently up the cliff, you have like, again, it's up to 60 feet if you want to do a disadvantage, but disadvantage we could cancel that because of your rage, so it would be a normal roll, or you can pretty much, the only place you could really throw her normal range would be like just at the edge before you would climb the cliff or climb the ravine.
Okay. And another question. Does this throw count as an attack action, or is it going to take my whole action? Can I pretend Yaxira is an improvised weapon, is the question.
I think
I
under
think-
majority of circumstances, I wouldn't allow it, but I think this time I will allow it because it sounds crazy enough.
Terrific.
Correction.
I'm gonna throw her...
In this circumstance, you guys are screwed enough that I'll give you the pass. Is what he just said.
Okay. I will take that disadvantage. I will take that, and I will throw her the 60 feet. And so that's gonna be.
That's not at disadvantage. That's
Yeah,
not
because I am.
because you're
yeah.
raging. Yeah.
Yes. So I'll take that straight. Okay.
Where you throw? Like I'm showing you like distances because it's from where she's at.
I
Where are you
whole
throwing her?
60 feet. All 60 feet. Dumbass one is down.
Yeah, but like you got a couple different areas up here, like just up,
I'll throw it close to John. Throw it close to John. As close to John as I can get.
like right here. Okay.
Okay.
What about we?
It's empty.
So then, 25 feet. I will move another 10 because I have 40 feet of movement, and I will now try to throw Asper to 60 feet
Oh,
as
boy.
well.
I do take fall damage from that.
it. Zip it, Buster.
Oh no. Oh no.
Can I use my inspiration to reroll?
Hey, I mean, I didn't give you a result yet, so if you have an inspiration.
Yes. Yes.
Um,
inspiration-
haters
I love
would
you.
say, the dice have favorites.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that inspiration to reroll that. Oh my gosh!
gosh.
That's crazy.
I will also throw him next to John as close as I can, and then with my last 5 feet of
Hold
movement,
on a second.
I will move right there.
Hold on a second.
This is insane.
I'm gonna say, okay, so I need you to understand what's gonna happen now, because you got that. You, Beckett, had proceeded to see the situation that your own teammates had got. You thinking maybe you think to yourself, huh? Usually I'm the one that recklessly goes into combat, and proceed to rage on, proceed to go up to Yaxira, and you're like picking up her body, just get up there as close as you can to John. Was pretty good. Well, honestly, was a pretty good throw. Can't even complain about it. And then you see over to Asper, pretty much the same thing of like, oh, I don't even know you, but you proceed to like almost fumble him. And then you realize, looking around you see a bunch of these creatures coming up. You're like, just something inside you swells, and you're just like, just get up there, and you throw him right next to Yaxira.
And then I will end my turn there, because that's both my attack actions, bonus action, and movement.
All right. With that being the end of Beckett's turn, we go over to Tuli's.
Yeah. You said I could see what was happening, right?
Oh, I
From
thought
here?
what happened? I thought you were asleep.
Yeah, I woke up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So far,
What's
you
on
see what's
the-
happening.
What's on the outside? Is it more just flat, or is it like a wall?
That's-
Like, how far does this ravine go?
I think I tried to state last time that this ravine was pretty much like 90 feet across almost. The bridge making it just a slight bit better to reach the other side, but the issue is the bridge has been destroyed. So there really isn't a bridge, which is why Rodak's on the other side trying to get this lift to work, so that way the cart can potentially travel on it and get to the other side.
So my job was just to protect the cart.
I mean, technically, that you had to drive the cart whenever we get to be able to.
Okay, so I need to stay over here, huh? Okay, well, I can't really heal them, huh? I'm gonna move up to here to get a better view of what's going on. I saw that these guys exploded in acid, so I'm gonna like touch my own shoulder, and I'm gonna just go like, not dealing with that, and I'm gonna spend an action to cast protection from energy and make myself resistant to acid.
Okay.
That's my action, and then I did see two, I'm not gonna say friends, but acquaintances get absolutely murdered after they were idiots. So I'm gonna use, it's just a charisma roll, no action required, to use a meep and be like, I wish there was some way that I could protect my friends or my acquaintances right now, and I'm gonna see if the meep likes that or not. That's gonna be a 24, and you get to decide what happens and how high that's, if it's a success or not.
So you will see as this. Well, I guess you wouldn't really see.
No, I don't see him.
It's more so for some reason that of what would it be? Well, now I'll just say it's the whole group. The whole group down in the ravine, essentially now feeling more kind of like energy kind of swirl into them. They kind of feel overall stronger in a sense, more capable, I would almost say. Where right now, the group temporarily has that of a climbing speed, which definitely equals that of their movement speed.
Cool. I don't see any of that. I'm just like, man, wish there was a way I could help these guys, but I'm gonna stay over by the cart because my only actual friend Rodax entrusted me to the cart. And that's my turn.
Well,
Death saving throw.
it is
EP.
time for the death saving throw.
You are way too far away for me to heal you guys.
Fuck my life.
This is a fail. Yaxira, death saving throw.
Nah, easy. I'd survive.
How you gonna get the same exact roll too? That's a fail. John.
So, if I throw them, that's an attack roll, yeah?
I don't know. You could.
So,
spend an
I
action
don't-
stabilizing.
Overall, I know what I said for this, but that was also the fact that because of Beckett's strength, he was able to throw them. I don't think that you'd be able to, if I'm not mistaken here.
No. You could say they're all considered to be, the long range. The disadvantage range for whatever distance.
Yeah.
The
do you wanna say
disadvantage
we
range
have a
for
ra-
you would be the 20 feet, which would be the entirety of it.
Ah, shame.
The question
The
Yeah.
difference
could
between
you
11
even
strength and
carry
20
it?
strength.
Right?
that-
Like,
yeah,
could you even
that's-
lift the body to carry it?
Listen.
That's what I was trying to point out in the
Listen.
first place. I don't think he's got the strength. Because
How-
Beckett, I could give an argument for.
How do I add the
wait.
20,
Wrong
60 feet range tag to my character?
Guys, I have a new strategy going forward. I'm just gonna throw you guys at him.
Okay.
We
well,
have mastered the technique of Callista old, okay?
Okay, well, let's see here.
I say nothing.
What is my medicine? My medicine is decent. You know what? John's gonna continue his climb and he's gonna climb a bit, right? He's gonna climb up to here, right? He's gonna look at Yaxira. Like her unconscious body, and he's just gonna be like, I could probably do it. Like Quack does it. It's probably not that hard.
But should I?
Yeah, I'll do it. And can I try to stabilize X0?
Yes,
How big
that
is this alleged
is-
that two dead bodies and another person? Well, not dead bodies, two unconscious
These-
bodies and another person is on. Like,
the thing is they could have. You got backers. You got to understand. These are a bunch of different ledges that they could have been climbing from the start.
oh, okay.
I even pointed that out.
Like to them having a climbing speed basically would make it a lot faster and easier. But no, they can just climb these. Like,
Oh no, I'm not about climbing the ledges. I'm just like, I was know how much space is on the ledge for the two bodies and him to be on there, for him to be able to perform medicine as well.
it's
That's a lot
Whose
of-
side are you
it's
on?
it's
That's a
like
lot of
it's like barely enough if you would have put it like that.
Someone gotta.
I
add some
rolled
realism
2
to
nat
this.
20s. Give me this one at least.
Someone
mean,
gotta add some realism to this. All right?
clearly-
we can't just all bend the rules. The rules are there for a reason.
Look, clearly they're just occupying the same space, and it's okay because they're both unconscious.
This one,
Like Jenga, one's this
the,
way, one's this way.
the stabilize
You know what, you can't
is an
occupy
action though, but it
unconscious.
is a medicine though.
Absolutely. Let me just double check. Let me double check my features here.
Make sure you are trying. Mm-hmm.
I don't think I need to
I
be
will-
trained in medicine.
I will mention here something here that when I was reading it, stabilizing them basically means that they'll be fine and won't have to make death saving throws, but that will not bring them up.
No, it doesn't.
I am well aware of that part, but it's better than them dying. Anyways, what DC is what 10?
That's the base. That's the basic. Yeah, just because you're just stabilizing them, so that's fine.
Cool. Wow, I had to low roll the world. Anyways, John's gonna continue climbing after after what he does literally nothing. Just like, well, I technically tried.
Quite literally, you just looked and it was just like, "Yep, nope, can't do it."
You stared for a minute. Nah,
Nope,
never mind. End of
Worse than I
turn.
thought.
Let me just do something that's gonna lag me.
Fellows, let's talk about this. Let's calm down.
All right, so now I'm also just gonna spawn a bunch more because you know they're there.
Oh man.
Really like to lag my foundry a little bit. Anyways, the only a few of them were able to really reach up to you, Beckett, as these ones explode for a total of 27 acid damage. Just move a bunch of these. All right. Rodax, guns, your turn.
Alrighty. Okay, yeah. So the order I want to try now is tower, hammer, chain.
You said, can you say it again? I had to look at.
Sorry, tower, then hammer, then chain.
Yep. You will be able to release the mechanism here.
Hey, take too long. Okay.
You releasing the mechanism here basically releases the chains to be freely able to be moved around. And during this same turn here, you are able to move it around. the two options that you really have that would really matter for where to move it to would either to align it to where the bridge is at for that of the cart to pass, or try to align it for the other part of the group to potentially jump on.
And
That's
the group's fine. I'm gonna get the cart.
all right. It takes a few moments, but you get the hang of it very swiftly as you kind of align the cart you align the platform just barely enough to where there's a small bit of a gap, so the animals in the cart would have to make not necessarily a big jump or a jump in general, but just enough of a gap to be like, it looks a bit scary.
Okay. So I guess I will call out to the other side, to his and to Gork and Mork, and I'll say, Gork, Mork, listen. You will need to be strong and to take a little jump to get onto this platform here, this thing I have brought here. Get onto there and make sure that the cart is on there as well. And then I will bring you over to this side. I'll try to kind of convince them.
You want to give a
Let's just
small
give-
explanation about who these are? Because Thule has no idea who that is right now.
I'm going with it. I don't know who these people are, but sure.
Oh, they're they are the boars pulling the cart.
Mm.
Yeah, they're the
Tulis gives
boars.
a thumbs up.
Yeah, and then, oh, you know what? Hold on. I got to speak with them when I did that. I do have to. Okay, first let me do this right. So I'm going to cast. Oh, rid of Bless. Is that what I have active right now? No, I have enlarge. I have enlarge active right now.
I will mention that was like your full action in doing all that. If that wasn't already obvious.
Okay, then never mind. That's right. Well, then I can't quite put that in. Hopefully they understood me.
I mean, that's how I think that they heard you, mostly just because outside of being ravine and being kind of echoey, it's also like a big ass, like because you enlarge yourself still, I'm assuming. So it was quite a shout.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm definitely yelling it across, and I'll say the tool is Doctor. Try to guide the boars leading the carriage onto this platform, and then I will bring you all over here to this side.
Tulis can't yell that loud. He just gives another thumbs up.
Okay, yeah. Well, that's what I'm gonna say. All right, then that's fine. Since it was my whole action just to get over.
Beckett.
God damn it. Okay.
Yeah,
So
you
we
don't
have a climbing
you have
speed now,
climbing
correct?
speed equal to your walking speed because of external reasons that you may or may that you pretty much don't know about.
Okay, cool.
Because Tulis
he-
believes in you.
Ooh. So he is cursing up a storm as he will. I guess I have to run. Okay. Except I cannot move myself all of a sudden. Why? Yeah, it's not letting me move. I do not want to be here at this current moment in time.
I don't know. I kind of like the area you're at right now.
No, it's okay. I don't mind.
Where are you moving?
I would love to move. Oh, there we go. Finally. Okay, here we go. So I can move here. Okay. Question that I really don't want the answer to. Are the bugs over here Can you see where I'm clicking? Like over here.
Oh, I see.
Are those climbing?
Oh, you noticed.
Fucking hell.
It's almost like their centipede-like body lets them easily climb.
Horrific. All right.
Oh, I should also mention though that they're not just like climbing up one way. They are also, some of them are climbing sideways.
Perhaps.
Just thought you would know, like to know that.
Cool. Okay. He is going to. All right. He is going to grip his pendant, and I am going to use my frost spear on this group right here. So I need a DC
They all
14
die.
con. Okay, cool. Terrific.
I'm gonna tell you right now, they're gonna fail it.
Yeah, okay, cool.
That's her 1, 1, 1, 1, and 1.
He is. That's my. So movement. So then, for his action. I can't. This action. I'm gonna take a pot shot at this one right here. I have 2 javelins left. There's a 14 hit?
Yes.
Nice. So this one right here.
It explodes.
And then final javelin, my last one, I will target this one right here. Does 12 hit?
No, you didn't.
Damn.
12 doesn't hit. I thought for sure a 12 would hit.
Alright. Team is probably the. Alright, cool.
No, that was at the
And then-
beginning. Somebody tried to hit and they hit a 12, and I said that barely missed.
I didn't hear that. I would have bet money that like a 9 would have hit.
And I will. Beggett will end his turn swearing.
Cool. Can I get like into the driver's seat of this cart and go?
Yeah, but to get across, you will need to give me a check here.
What check? Do I need to give it or do the boars need to give it?
Nope, this is for you, for the boars.
All right, I'm gonna be I'm guessing animal handling.
Animal handling, but you do get advantage since they were talked to by Rodax.
I'm also going to pat myself on the shoulder, one hand on the reins, and be like, "You can do it, you can do it." And I'm gonna cast inspiration on myself. So I roll animal handling, and then what is my inspiration right now? It is, what level are we? 6? It's a D8. $17.
You only rolled it once.
I don't. Oh yeah, because I have advantage. Hold on. 16 plus 7. That's better. So
Okay,
23.
then without honestly too much effort, as it seems like the boars know what they're doing already at least halfway. They just needed that of the small bit of guide. which you were able to provide in giving them more of like the 3, 2, 1 type of jump or let's go type of deal. As you
I'm a
get the
pro
cart
horse rider.
on one side, or you get the cart from one side onto the wooden like platform.
So
Uh,
where can I move it?
Technically,
we-
you would be off the map. It would
Like
pretty
this
much,
way?
yeah, you'd pretty much be like halfway on like over here. With that being said, though,
Can I just move it to here so I know where I am?
sure. That being said, though, that is going to be the turn. It would take either one more turn for that of the cart to try to get to the other side, if not for the person controlling the platform to pretty much just bring it over. One of the two, either one would work. But that is the turn for that. Asper.
What the snake? Let's go.
Surviving.
Okay.
Yaxira.
Nat
Easy, I
20?
should say.
Easy nat
Don't
20.
copy me again.
No, I'm doing better.
Barely.
Barely, yes.
2 good
Barely.
rolls. Nice. That
I'm
leaves it
doing
over to
better.
John.
John considers for a moment about going back down to go to go try another medicine. And he remembers, oh, wait a minute. Beckett's gonna throw them back up again. So he's gonna go find the nearest ledge. Which is about right here, probably. He's gonna ready in action to try a medicine check on the first body thrown near him. At him, past him even. Does that work for you, Natsu?
I will say if Beckett tries to throw them once again for the full distance, they would be, if the throw is successful, it will be just at the top. Like they will have made it onto the top of the ravine here.
Oh. Alright then. You know what? Which one is the closest critter then? Okay, I can't tell with how many critters there are.
You think I'm supposed to be able to tell? It's quite literally just you take a guess, man. They're all moving.
Do you want to hear? Do like the ones closer on the ledge? Like over here.
Yep. We're gonna go after this one. We'll put a target on it. Butt shot.
Yeah, that hits and it dies. Explosion. With that being the end of the turn here, these creatures continue. And oh boy, I don't feel like moving every single one of them, but I will. I am hoping that went. Oh no. And then more out the woodworks, but that doesn't really matter, I think, at this point. Technically, the cliff works, if you want to say any of them. None of them are really close enough to do anything, so that's their turn. Rodex.
Okay, all right. So they are on the platform. The carriage and everybody's on the platform. Well, not everybody, but the carriage, the boards, and Tulis is.
Yes. So
Okay,
either you can do something and you can bring the platform over safely over, or just let them to try to make another check to get over when it comes to Tuli's turn.
No, I'll just use my turn to bring the platform over.
Okay.
That's what I'll do. So yeah, I'll use my turn to get the platform to the other side to make it easier for them to just get across.
Pretty much you bring the platform over. You bring the platform over in safe. And with that would be the turn here. Beckett.
Beckett?
Okay.
Oh yeah, Beckett. I forgot Beckett.
Come on, guys.
He said
Okay.
Beckett's the myth, the legend, the man right now.
Question. So, correct me if I'm wrong. You said it was at disadvantage for the 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
Is it just would it just be a straight roll at the 20?
Yeah, it would just be a straight roll at the 20, but they wouldn't make it all the way up.
Alright, well, I'm gonna have to burn another rage charge for this. Alright. Time for Clown 1. Yaxira. I am going to throw her as close as I can get to the doctor.
Yeet me.
Is a 17 enough?
$17 is enough. You'll see anybody will see that of a flying Oxira as she lands on the top side of the ravine here.
Right. Clown number 2. Let's freaking go. Throw him.
Almost as if perfectly in sync, right next to Yaxira.
I was gonna say that 20, Beckett throws it perfectly into Tulis's arms.
And then I will use. Is that 30 feet or that's 40, right? Or is that 30?
You started from here.
Yeah. So it's 30. So moved him there, and then I moved.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Then I'll move the full 40. And call it a day. Also, he is just glaring daggers at John because it looked like to him John just went, "Not my problem," and left.
John's just shrugging.
Tulis is gonna jog over. Lean down to, I guess, Yaxira. I've known her longer. And cast Cure Wounds. +2, so 14. And then cantrip, touch Asper on the shoulder and do and just do Spare the Dying to stabilize. So Asper's still unconscious, but they're at 1 HP.
I don't think you can do that because it's another
As
action.
long as it's a cantrip.
You can
No,
do
I'm looking at
one spell.
No. I'm saying those are both
That's a
actions.
feat.
Oh, I did it wrong then. Hold on. Not the Cure Wounds. I'll use the Healing Word. which is a bonus action.
Okay,
Which is what
that's
I meant
fine.
to do. So instead of 12, it's 9 on Yakira.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna look over at everybody and be like, "What the hell did you guys do?"
Yashira would wake
Was
up
not
from
my
her
fault.
All you had to do was follow the damn train.
When I get up there, I'm throwing you down there.
And then that's my bonus action and my action and half of my move. I'm gonna back up a little bit at that threat, and then in my turn.
Come on.
All right, Asper.
That 20
give
your
me-
way out of this.
I need to. I don't think there's. I think we're able to kind of continue on, but before we do, I need to see Asper give me a saving throw here real quick.
No, it's spare the dying.
Oh wait,
They're fine.
he's good.
Yeah.
Okay,
He's
okay,
at
never
That's
0.
all
mind.
I'm good.
He's at 0 hit points and unconscious, but he's stable.
Okay, but who's gonna carry him though?
Seems like a job for Beckett.
I like how he's muted and
Like a
cussing.
pack mule.
Yeah, seems like a job for Beckett.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now here, assuming that everybody's willing to get onto the cart and skedaddle out of here, I don't think I see any reason to continue with this combat or per se encounter.
I mean, in that case, as soon as my turn comes back around, I'm healing Asper, so they'll wake up. No one has to carry him. Assuming we're out of combat and I can heal.
Just for story purposes, I think it is best if you like heal them on the cart because you're all trying to basically escape as soon as possible. But you'll still be
That's
able to
fine.
heal them.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, Beckett, when he's like running past, he'll just scoop him up and like throw him over his shoulder as he sprints to his cart.
But with that, though, I will end. Nope, not that.
When it's
And
whenever we're in the cart and moving, Asper gets 14 hit points.
Let's go.
Hey, just for the sake
Yay.
of, because we have the high vantage point against all these guys, do these, I know that they're all the same insect-ish thing, but does it look like there's, you know, whatchamacallit?
a pack leader.
You could say pack leader, I was gonna say brood mother, same difference.
I can tell you right now, if there is, it's not seeable.
That's fair enough.
You guys get all of you will be able to pretty much get on the cart. Anybody unconscious basically getting healed up. I say healed up, I mean healed to not be unconscious anymore, as well as I'm assuming a kind of a hurry up, like let's get out of here kind of deal with the boars leading the cart, considering that the creatures here look like that they all start to swarm out of the ravine heading towards you guys.
Yes, we are definitely gonna book it if everybody's back in the car.
Fantastic.
Time
So-
to recall to base.
Though I will say at some point during your escape, it doesn't take you very long. It's quite literally within like maybe even a couple of minutes, if even that. This swarm that starts to head towards you perceive to see like they start to disappear as if heading back towards that of the ravine. They are no longer at this moment chasing you, and they are gone.
Willis sits down in the cart, leaning against it with his head just like facing the ceiling, and he goes, "You know, I don't like to talk bad about people, but you guys really suck." Besides Rodex.
Fools, respectfully, shut the fuck up.
I just had to say it. I'll be quiet now.
Thank you. You and you. He points at Yaxira and fucking what the actual fuck? Why did you attack him and not run? Actually, no. I don't want the answer.
You're
Next
also not asking
time,
the right question.
John. Not right now. Next time, I'm leaving both of y'all down there, and I'm getting my ass out.
Beckett,
All
I'll
right,
buy
you
you
can
a
say
thing
John.
sometimes.
What?
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Don't let it happen again. And that means you, Yaxira, owe me another drink.
She just leans against the wall of the wagon and kind of holds her head, still hurting from being thrown twice. Whatever, you can make it 2 extra drinks. It's okay. That was my brightest moment.
Now,
I have a problem. I can't heal up for some reason.
Oh, yes, a genuine question. You all saw the creatures explode into acidic blood and gore.
Yeah.
I'm actually still covered
Maybe.
in it.
So, why would you walk up to them and start stabbing?
Please,
Right,
Yaxira,
as
why don't
the
you answer this
sun
question?
Ryzen said, why would anyone want to slay every zombie surrounding us after we barely escape a prison card?
Straw man argument.
It wasn't smart of you
Answer the
back
question.
then, it wasn't smart of me right now, so I think we're even now.
I will say, as some of you might be having more arguments, or maybe some of you might be more silent, maybe some of you might be lost in thought. However, it is, it doesn't take very long. It's like honestly another like few minutes for you guys to come across here, trying to almost like figure your way, because I assume that you guys were still driving the car just a little bit to get further away from the ravine. But you will see
Yes.
the road. There's like a small bit of the road that you may have followed. Not even like a road. It's not a real like road. It's more of like a small kind of dirt way, kind of almost towards what seems to be like the remnants of a village. Now,
What's the time of day?
it's just about to be like sundown.
Okay.
Natsu?
Hmm?
I don't know why, but I'm not healing for some reason. For the 14 hit points.
Well, I will say that you're not fully. I healed you up at least a little bit. You guys aren't fully healed because you haven't gotten to that point. Because you're looking for. I'm trying to get this.
I think Asper meant that 12 cure wound hit points didn't heal.
Oh yeah, the 12. It was 12, sorry.
I was gonna say it shows it did for me.
I mean, I can't open your sheet, but it does say you're badly injured instead of unconscious.
Yeah, you might need to
Thank
reload
you.
Foundry. Sometimes it does that.
Natsu's Foundry is bad.
Hell, sometimes Roll20 does that, so.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Great.
The the site that you come upon to here, which you don't have to go into it. I'm not telling you that you guys are forced to explore nothing, but this is just the simple of what you see. That of this village that seems to have parts of it that are just basically overall destroyed, with that of, let me just activate it here,
Oh, yeah.
with that of an almost purple like smoke slash fog kind of surrounding it. It was already kind of like starting to be a bit foggy on just leaving the bridge earlier, but here it's a little bit more foggier, where it's almost feels like the essence of like death itself if you were to put a kind of quote unquote flavor on it. It doesn't feel necessarily like anything. It's more of like just the aroma of death, I guess you could say. As looking towards that of this village here, you will be able to see a bunch of statues the size of normal size humans.
Ulyss looks out, looks for a minute, looks back, and goes, as much as I want to say that I want to go in there and see if there's any people that need help, we can all agree that if we go in there, those statues are coming to life and attacking us, right?
I mean, if you're so worried
I
about
don't.
it. No, go right ahead.
Well, I don't know. Well, why don't we all just charge in there recklessly without our weapons? What's the worst that could happen?
I was going to say, we could always just break off the heads of the statues before we walk in.
Wouldn't you have to walk up to the statues in order to do that in the first place?
Okay, then walk up to the furthest one. From the rest of them, not from us.
Can we
Can I
just
just-
skip the creepy statues altogether, please?
Can I just look into the spirit plane real quick looking at this village?
There is not a single spirit here.
But there's human-like statues, purple mist everywhere, and I'm getting a feeling of death. Okay, all right.
Do they have the same vibe as our creepy crawly friends earlier?
Mm. Y'all haven't really decided to go really up to it yet or not. I just told you what you saw.
Do we have to pass the town to get to our destination? Like through the town?
Yeah,
Not necessarily, no. You can just pass it by. Ain't nothing stopping you.
Yeah, we can go by
Beckett
town.
is gonna sit down next to Yaxira and just casually put an arm around her and like grip her shoulder.
Hey, I'm not planning to do anything right now. My head is killing me.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
This town would not be a good place to stay.
As
And
much as I have FOMO, I agree.
And Rhoda
Hey,
kind
have
of
to think
Question
it
not
through
to.
right
he'll
now.
leave his
As-
heart around town.
Hold on a second. I was also going to mention, because that's what I forgot to mention here. Since it was becoming sundown, you will see as the sun pretty much goes down, this village starts to light up. The purple, there are crystals pretty much in a bunch of different parts of the town that seem to start to emanate and glow a purple. Whether that means anything or not to y'all, just letting you know.
So question to Natsu.
Mhm.
The statues, are they embedded in the ground? Are like do they look like they're basically foundationally in the dirt or just on the dirt?
I can tell you that they look like they're on the dirt.
Great. That means that there's a third option that doesn't require us approaching at all. John's gonna take his rope. He's gonna tie it into a little lasso. And he's gonna toss lasso over the nearest statue to them. And he's gonna pass the other end of the rope to Rodax or Beckett, whoever is willing to pull it.
This seems like a bad idea.
Can't we just shoot it?
Well, there's if we assume everything that looks mildly creepy is alive and deadly and going to kill us, sure. The alternative
pulling them
is
towards us is better than just shooting him.
it's called investigating. Without putting us in danger, without putting us in as much danger as approaching it would.
Or we just leave it alone.
Yeah, or we just
That's also a good option.
And what, the next time we run into whatever random bullshit the rest of Noxus has going on underneath its bricks, we end up running into those, but alive, assuming that they're going to be enemies. The alternative is that this is a disease, in the sense of chemical warfare.
And you want to put it towards us. A chemical disease.
There's a choice of being surprised and dying without preparation, and then there's the choice of trying to be prepared.
You say
Whether we
that-
like it or not, we are up against Noxus. This is Noxus.
How about we do both? First of all, we shoot it, then we pull one towards us. Then we can see maybe they emanate something before we put it towards us.
Or, and I
Then-
repeat, we just go around.
Yes, if
That's
you
also the
two-
best option in my opinion.
If you, who was just almost dead and barely brought back to life, wish to go in with the statue from the Purple Mist Death Village, then by all means, get out the cart and go.
Oh no. I
Otherwise,
was just
sit down, shut up. And Rolex is going to go back to getting the cart.
You do
I agree.
realize I was entirely unharmed during that.
Then
He
you
means
go
me.
out. And you can feel free to get out the cart then. I
No
know.
one is getting
Okay,
out
then.
the damn cart. Rodex, please drive the cart away from the freaky ass town.
Well, that's what driving the cart town and path.
All right.
Alright then, I guess I also lose the rope.
I mean, I assume you just didn't throw it.
Yeah, I don't think you got close. Like, we would have had to get closer.
I mean, we were close enough to see the statues.
Oh, that's because there's just a whole bunch around. There's a bunch in the village, and there's also some outside of it.
Right. Exactly.
ah,
Hold on. We had two people come back from the brink of death. I feel like messing with some weird village is not a smart idea.
listen here,
From what
Rolex. I was just expanding on the idea of John. I was not at all planning to even do anything. But if he wanted to do anything, I wanted this to be safe.
Well, I should just keep driving the cart.
Let's just go around the village, huh?
Try to find a somewhat safe clearing away from this village, since it is kind of getting sundownish. So
Oh, I definitely hit sundown when you got to the village. That's why I was
Oh, yeah.
mentioning the purple crystals lighting up.
oh yeah, that's right, because it got dark. Okay, yeah, we're definitely getting away from the weird creepy village. I'm gonna try to find some sort of area that's a decent enough clearing that we can kind of park and stuff.
Yep. If you're wanting to basically be completely clear away from this, it would only take like a couple more hours, but you would be able to find an area that you guys are able to set up camp and rest.
All right, then let's do that. That's the plan. Well, I guess I'll do my normal, and I would like to go try to see if there's anything that I can hunt down for food.
Asper, may I speak to you for a moment?
What's up, Beckett?
I apologize for losing my cool earlier. I shouldn't have
It's
yelled
alright.
at you.
It's alright. I get it.
However, if you're gonna do
was
something
stupid.
stupid, yes, if you're gonna do something stupid, at least let me go first.
That sounds like you want to do something stupid. Don't say it like that.
Asper,
I don't think you're that stupid.
look at me. I do stupid. Let's be real. I'm all for a fucked up plan. Just let me go first.
My
All
plan
right.
was to make you guys escape. What the fuck?
Yeah, I was gonna
All right.
ask for a check here after you're done. That does unfortunately not find you food, as there's not really animals around around here that would really provide any sustenance.
God damn. Okay. I figured as much once I got that 10.
And then I would
Um,
also like to speak to Yaxira, if I could.
Sure.
I also apologize for yelling at you earlier. However, with that being said, if you're gonna do something stupid, at least let me go first. Okay?
I mean,
You
you mean the
cannot get
same
yourself
thing.
killed. You can't get
You mean
yourself
the
killed
same
until
thing
you
with-
give me my drinks.
You mean the same thing with your arm?
What?
Just a little throwback to when you almost cut off your arm. But I get you. I promise I won't die on you until you had your drinks.
Good. That shit ain't cheap. Gonna ruffle
Would you
the top of
mind?
your head,
Hey!
then walk off.
I know my hair's looking like shit right now, but that wasn't necessary.
You guys, I'll just say here that you guys will be able to set up the camp without any issues. You can get that of your long rest in, and because I told you guys about it last time, but I didn't make you do it the last time, because last time would have been the second time. Since a few days have passed, I do need you all to remove 3 days of ration.
I just realized I don't have rations. Or do I? Let me look.
Everyone starts out with 10, I think, from the kit, don't they?
How much do the boars eat?
Because the boars are bigger creatures that need more strength, I'd say they both need 2 rations.
So is it 2 times? How much you said 4 earlier? So is it 8 per? Or
I said 3 days had passed, and
3 days.
these
Okay.
these creatures would each of them would need 2 rations.
So 6 each, so 12.
Yeah. Which you guys, I believe, not at the very moment, but will be upcoming somewhere on the off-roading here to a village. So restocking would be a potential of during that time.
Nice.
But as I said, it's not here yet. I just wanted to say it would be upcoming.
Oh boy, I have 2 rations left.
when I was gone last session, how many did we use?
Last session would have been 3.
Okay.
And then now with all the days after since then would have been the 3 more. So I guess for you a total of 6.
So like I don't have any rations on me in my inventory.
I mean, you start with 10 automatically, so you
Oh, I
could
do.
add.
All right.
If you look in your explorer's pack and then you look at the description, it tells you what you start with. It just doesn't have the contents themselves in there.
Right. So 6. That would be 4.
As you guys are all kind of settling with all that, you taking some more time, going basically almost basically like to the next day, if not a day after, you guys would essentially be at a point of the off-roading where you would need to follow a small bit of roading where it's like in one of the off-road kind of dirt pavements that you could say. Pretty much you're just following a small path at the moment. That is not considered the main road. And following this path, you will see along the path on the like left side and the right side, you will start to see very tall looking statues that kind of tower over the actual road. These statues uh look very old, like there's debris of coming off from them. There's different parts of them that have fauna growing on them, and a lot of these resemble that of some type of Noxian figure, usually people that seem to have been during the that basically have won big battles during their wars in Noxus. And then there seems to be that of 2 kind of ways to go. Just forward would just get you to keep going along the road, no problems. But a little onto like the right side, you could say, of this road, there seems to be a small little way where you can see to be there of more statues that seem to be very much heavily buried in, if not broken in some shape, way, or form. Uh, and maybe even potentially leading to like some bigger like statue, because what you would guess to be some type of burial site, if not some type of just more so honor site, for that of Noxians and maybe potentially Noxian soldiers or war heroes, that is pretty much kind of just there to check out if you want.
Question. This is the morning after, correct? Like,
this is pretty much like a day afterwards, so it's not just the morning after what happened. I'd say it's like one more day after what had happened.
I do have a question. So I know that like a couple days generally passes while we're traveling. Can I make rolls to try to hunt during those days?
Are you stopping to camp every night?
I would
assume so.
Yeah, I would assume we are.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah.
Okay. Then I'll just make
Can I? It's been what, 2 days? You said. Natsu.
better 14.
It would basically be the. It would be basically somewhat morning, afternoon of the second day, from the events.
That day before, when Rodax went to hunt before we slept, I would have gave him stellar inspiration.
What is that? A D?
D8.
How
Yeah.
long does that last?
I mean, I just casted it before he hunted, and then while he's hunting, he could have used it.
Well, that's what I mean is how long does it last? Because hunting doesn't take just like a few minutes.
Yeah,
Well,
but
it's just,
it is like
it's
a
like the
tracking.
roll, right? You just add it to a roll. So if he makes a survival check, you just add to that roll.
Well, I'm saying in the way of making sense to it, it would be like you're using it to inspire him for the action, but like if it takes longer, if it doesn't last for like longer than like a few minutes, it's like he's not hunting for just one moment. He's hunting for like a
It's,
whole amount of time.
I mean, you can use it for like I don't know a tracking. I don't know, but I get what you're saying though. I get it.
I guess 10 minutes then.
Yeah, I can say that helps if it lasts for 10 minutes.
Roll D8. Oh shoot, that should work. Hey, 20.
With that, you would be able to find yourself about four rations overall for that just for that night.
Hey, I'll take a ration. Nice.
4 rations of meat.
Nice. Take it.
You... Continuing back to this though, where do you guys want to just keep going, or do you guys want to check out the burial site?
Yeah, I wanted
Well,
to know,
honor site, I'd say.
considering that my background was literally spent like my entire childhood in war camps, do I know who any of these people are? Are they like super famous or?
That's why I gave you the information in the beginning. I'm not really naming them because they are famous for their battles.
Okay, so we do know them.
Mhm.
Okay. I mean, I don't know.
I'm down with
Is
stuff
there
at the
like,
burial site.
yeah, it seems cool. Is there like writing on the, like any plaques that have writing or anything?
Some of them can have writing, but for the most part, again, you would have to go to the well, not the site, but the ones on the road. They don't have any plaques that are readable, because again, some of them have just been through time. Some of them are just kind of busted and broken in general. Some of them just don't have any.
I mean, yeah, I kind of want to check it out.
Yeah,
I'm gonna check it
same. I'm
Right.
curious about them. And they don't seem creepy, ominous.
There's
the
no
others.
purple fog.
Or
Rodax
crystals.
will pull up the cart or the carriage wagon, technically, kind of closer to the entrance burial site, and kind of get off. He'll pet Gork and Morg for a bit, and then say, "I need to pay respect to those that have died." And he'll kind of go into the burial site to just kind of make a few prayers. And then, of course, not to. I will also look into the spiritual plane while I'm here.
Coolest kind of nods
gonna-
and is like, I agree, and he also wants to check it out.
I will tell you, there's nothing out of the ordinary. There, if you're expecting to like see any of these like war heroes or anything, either, no.
Okay.
Because
okay.
these are a thing of like, again, you would have seen war heroes that you've known in different areas, not specifically the area you would have known, or sorry, not specifically this area.
Gotcha. Okay.
Mm-mm.
While we're here investigating these big statues, how far away is this place from the previous ominous place?
Well, it's at least a day's travel, so I don't know how exactly you want me to put distance on that.
I mean, I think isn't there an actual thing in D&D that says how far you can travel in a day?
There is. I remember
They're-
finding it last time.
Yeah, I do too.
There probably is. I'm just
Standard pace is 30 miles a day, or 40 fast, or 20 if you're taking it slow. So
Right, but-
presumably we at least 30
Pace-
miles.
paces is like feet though, I think.
It's miles. 30
No,
It's
miles.
no. I'm saying feet as in on foot.
Well, but I mean, considering hogs, I'd assume at least 30. But screw it. These are massive statues. From the ground, right? Is there anything peculiar, material-wise, with the upper portions of the statue? Talking about like the face, eyes, any where they'd be carving out the accessories or embedding them, depending on.
No, these statues are all made out of stone and a little bit of metal, but not in like specific places. Almost as if like the armor that they wear has a bit of metal, maybe like a weapon that they might hold, but it's like still a statue weapon. Like some parts of it are made out of metal, but it's basically not really usable for practical use.
You said some of the more inner ones had plaques, right? Anything interesting written on them, or?
Well, I haven't really explained the site yet. I assumed I was answering all the questions before we entered the site.
Oh no, I just entered the site, so yeah, I'll wait.
Was that all the question you have then, John?
That does answer the most of the question. Yeah, no, that's answers about enough of the question for me to move on by. Yeah.
Then anybody that's heading towards into this site, I will tell you first and foremost, this picture isn't the best. Obviously, the picture is the best representation because these statues aren't like super huge monoliths. These statues are basically on the size that you would see like in a normal city or a town type of deal. But there are a few of these statues, and seeing that these statues, they once again, these ones on the actual like burial site for the honor site going towards it, you see that of a bunch of different statues either being swallowed, quote unquote, by the earth, kind of like how the picture is showing. It's not like literally, but I mean like they're halfway into the dirt. You'll see some that are broken. You'll see some that are just fauna grown overall, but majority of them, basically all of them, have something to them that basically has them in some shape, way, or form busted or broken to it. Some of these war heroes seem to be memorable. Even has one for that of Tuli's, because I forget at the top of my head what your person's name was, but he is also one of the broken statues.
Jesus Christ. We're just in the middle of like bumfuck nowhere, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's cool.
There is, however, one statue in the middle, one that seems to be more of like half of the person, but you guess that's almost like the way that the curator had wanted it to be. Because looking at this statue, there's like fauna doesn't really grow on this. There's no broken pieces. There's no pieces that have been torn through age. It even seems like to have a kind of darker tint to it comparative to some of the other ones. But this one, in its own way, stands very tall and very proud, with a plaque that is readable.
I would like to check that one out.
This one reads, as I go to this one, you will be able to see, you will be able to see that of the immense amount of no, I won't say it like that. I'll say it like as there is a kind of bigger essence to this kind of statue compared to others, to where you see the armor the armor made over it seems to be made out of some metal, as well as that of the weapon of an axe it holds, as even with that of something that of a helmet that covers their face purely, uh maybe out of respect of others, maybe to respect them, not to show who they are. But you will read on the plaque, as well as looking at this, uh it will read, let me just make sure I say this right. It will read the Hand of Noxus, General Scion. And actually,
Generous Scion.
never mind about the face. They didn't cover the face in this picture. I thought they did. It does seem like a grizzled jaw, as well as with that of a kind of haircut with the small ponytail on the back. I don't know what that haircut's called, but it does still resemble just overall a powerful looking man who seems to have a bunch of other of what seems to be like people, if maybe not soldiers. It's really hard to tell who they would be, but pretty much the hand that isn't holding the axe looking like it's crushing that of others, which are also statues.
Out of character question, how is Scion famous? Do Noxians know who Scion is, or is he like a hidden figure?
No, he's like very famous. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, that's what I
He
thought.
is
Most people think he's dead. I don't think most people know he got revived.
Yeah, I
But,
just wanted to make sure he wasn't like a unwritten history type of guy.
No.
he's like very
Scion
famous.
is very known.
Yeah.
But I
Yeah.
think no one knows that LeBlanc
No one knows
revived
his-
him.
Yeah, basically people don't know that part, obviously, but people do know about everything that General Scion has done.
Yeah.
So, wait, just question generally. So probably we are in a time before Awakening, like the lore video.
You're asking
I
the
thought
wrong
we're
person.
after.
I'm not telling you. I can't tell you something that you wouldn't know.
That just asking because that's where Sion was openly fighting against Ionians.
I mean,
Just
if
for
if you're asking specifically for this, even then I don't know if you would know, but no, he would not have been in Ionia, at least in the time that you were.
okay, cool. Just asking.
Well, Rodax will give a swamp bow of his head and kind of say kind of a spiritual prayer, basically speaking on the great things that Scion did, that General Scion did. He was a great man, this general. He made all of Noxus people proud.
So there's Scion, there's a bunch of yeah, Tulis will kind of just give a long look at his father before just wordlessly heading back to the cart.
Yashiro would not exactly honor him the same way Rodax does. She just ponders a little bit about the statue. Especially the part where Scion is crushing other humans underneath his other hand. But eventually she just respectfully nods before walking around the statue to look for reasons why this statue hasn't eroded yet.
looking for a reason to this statue. It could be, again, maybe the type of material it's made out of could be different, considering that it's the darker tint on this one comparative to other ones. Even then, with fauna not growing on it, maybe could be a bit weird. That you just not quite sure. There's no real answer for that. However, during your investigation, you do notice something. There are a few places. There is what seems to be a few places where there is basically no statue. Though there's no plaque, as whether it's been broken or just unreadable in some shape, way, or form. But there are 3 places where there would be a statue, but you don't see the statue. You don't see remnants of it. It just doesn't seem to be like there's anything there.
Okay. Is there... If I were to go to those spots where perhaps statues were, is there anything off of the ground? Like, I don't know, hidden trapdoors or whatever?
I can tell you, even
The
with
ground,
it,
okay.
even with a roll, no, there's nothing.
Okay, cool. This place is strange.
Could I inspect the statue of what's his name? General
Ion.
I mean, what are
Scion,
you
yeah.
trying to get from it? Because there's nothing else that I can give that I
If there's
haven't
something
already
else you can
said.
give, then forget it. Maybe there was something, but my gut is telling me something is wrong. That's why I'm kind of on edge.
That's perfectly fine. I'm
Mm.
just saying that there's nothing, there's no other information that you'd really get from it.
I'd like to look around the statue, see if one of the spots where where the statues isn't is, if there are any signs that there was something, like maybe a overgrown patch of a not so well grown patch of grass, stuff like that.
If you're looking for any traces of what could have happened for said statues, no, there's none of that either.
The other statues around it, do they perchance have a pattern on them, or pattern as to how they surround the statue of Scion?
No, these are all just basically, in quote unquote way, random war heroes to Noxus.
All right. Then I start heading back to the cart.
Okay.
After Rodax has said his prayer and spiritual words, and he will kind of start heading back to the cart as well. If there's nothing else really of note here that he just kind of easily notices.
There's nothing else out of the ordinary, no.
All right. Okay.
Again, the few statues that are not there, just something you could notice, but I've just already said that. So, like I said, nothing else.
Yeah, no, he's not gonna go snooping around. He's got too much respect for the dead, so
Yeah, Yashira lingers a little longer than the others, but returns to the cart as well.
Is that everybody back onto the cart and ready to continue forward?
Yes. Well, I don't know if everybody's I am. Yeah.
Good.
I do believe so.
All right. As everybody pretty much gets back onto the cart, ready to set forward, the group does so with again there being maybe a couple more statues on the left and right of the road, but pretty much just head out with nothing of notice. Well, nothing to note, I guess I should say. As you guys continue on the path here, see something. As you guys continue on to the path here, it would be basically later in this day to where you would come across to that of the next kind of like part where this is an area that you essentially would have to somewhat get through in order to skip through and not be onto that of any main roads to pretty much get to that of the next destination, with the next destination being is this right? Yes. With the next destination potentially being the village where you would get to resupply, restock, or anything that may happen there. You would have to get through that of a pretty much almost pretty much kind of like an open meadow like area.
There should be a village soon. I do suggest we take the shortest route there.
Lewis just shrugs and goes, "Whatever you think is best, Rodax. I mean, I don't get out much."
All right then, and guess we'll just try to take the cart through the meadow area that you said.
I'll keep an eye to the sky at least.
All right, here we go. You, all of you, well, I guess anybody that cares to be able to see it will see before you head towards that towards into the meadow. You will see a sign in front of it that reads, in pretty much only a few words here: "Don't feed the flowers."
Warnings indeed if someone puts a sign to say "Don't feed flowers."
Eat them what? What do you even feed flowers?
Anything. The soil makes nutrients of all things.
I look expected.
Let's just make sure we don't throw out anything that could possibly be food out the wagon.
I mean, we have limited food anyway. I don't think that seems fine to me.
Yeah.
I guess we'll try to get through the field. Hopefully nothing happens. Do the boards kind of react anyway? Are they feeling any kind of way? Like, are they just like hesitant to go through the flowers or whatever?
They look hesitant at first, but they kind of just shake it off. They're ready to go.
All right, then, yeah, we'll go. Okay, then. If they were able to get over it, then we'll go. Couldn't be that bad.
You lot proceed on through. I will say that there seems to be like in this kind of grassy like meadow, there is kind of like tall grass with that of a bunch of different well, somewhat same but potentially probably different colorations of what you would guess to be an almost rose kind of like flower. I say rose because it would be close to symbolizing what a rose looks like, but it's not quite. I'd have to look up some more specific flowers like it because I know there's something in my head. I just don't remember what it would be called, but they look similar to that of roses of different colors.
And how tall is this grass? Is it like the field's tall like it was, or is it just like, some grass that just like it ain't been cut in a while?
No, it just looks like not cut grass.
Okay, all right.
You head on, assumingly you head on through that of the meadows.
Yeah, we're gonna try
Yeah.
to. Yeah,
I think I would, yeah.
yes, I'll keep an eye out, but otherwise, I'm not too worried about the flowers.
You head on through that of the meadows, and you pretty much keep going.
Oh, thank God. All right then, no problems. Let's
No one
continue on
fed
to
the
the village.
flowers.
Thank God.
Yep. There's no problems, just you guys going through the meadows. Then you guys go ahead and proceed on and keep going through the meadows.
Oh my God.
Then you guys proceed to go on and keep heading through the meadows.
Does it seem like we're getting farther away from the path we entered?
You look behind you, and the path that you entered is not really specifically seeable. It's off in the distance, technically, because again, you guys went through the meadows.
Rodax, how long did you say it was to the town?
We should have been at least closer there by now. I should have been able to see it. Something is wrong with these flowers.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Since I am from Ishtal, would I perhaps remember stories about Zyra and what cursed flowers are able to do?
I have
Like
no idea
living
how
flowers,
famous Zyra
eating
would be or
flowers.
not. And I have no idea how famous she even would be.
I mean,
This ain't even fire. No, okay.
that's what I am asking.
I don't think Zyra in a quote unquote way would really help you here, but if you want to say that you
No,
have
it's
any,
just like it's just for this not being the first creepy flower field she's heard of, especially in the connection of feeding flowers.
that's why I wanted to
Not
say
the same,
if
but
you wanted to say that you had any specific knowledge on that
okay.
of fauna, then I guess I could say you could roll for any knowledge check, but outside of that, I don't think there really is.
I just want to roll dice, honestly.
I think that would be a history check.
Sounds good. Apparently, I know jack shit.
Yeah, no, you weren't busy. You were not studying the flowers.
Okay, cool.
First cornfields and now flowers. Rodax will kind of help the wagon, and then he'll kind of go into the back a bit to get something out of his bag, and he'll come back with an unlit torch, and then some flame.
I look at Rodax and I go, "Are you about to light these flower fields that surround us on fire?"
Two things will happen. Either the flowers will fight back and we'll have something to hit, or they'll die and this, whatever this is, will end.
But isn't our cart made of flammable material, and aren't wild animals usually scared of fire?
You would assume I would just drop it right next to us.
Okay, you know what, Rodax? I don't necessarily think this is a great idea, but I don't have a better one.
Before you do that, Rodex, could I at least sieve down the surrounding area so the cart doesn't catch on fire?
See, the problem is I would advise no one to get off the cart. Because I'm not sure what would happen if one of us just jumps down into this flower bed.
You think we count as
Just do it
food?
from a range.
Possibly.
That's not a problem.
Yes, but how far could you truly attack if you're swinging from a wagon? Whatever you can clear,
15
feel
feet,
free
I would
to.
say.
Is he going to be able to get the full 15 feet out on a wagon?
Good question, would I? How far could I reach off the
Can I
wagon
put
with
myself
my
on there? I
scythe?
can put myself on there?
I didn't put you on the wagon because you said you were off the wagon.
No, I'm still on the wagon. I just went into the bag to get a torch out, and I'm going to light a torch and then throw it from the wagon.
All right. Is that what we're going to do here?
That's what I want to do, unless anybody has any other idea.
As I said, I would first like to go around the wagon by standing on it and kind of cut down the surrounding fauna with my scythe.
I would mainly like
So
to
the
throw
cart
it
doesn't catch on
back
fire.
behind us, like backwards behind us first.
So who's doing which one first?
He's gonna cut first. You can do that first.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut first.
Okay. You
Beckett's gonna cut a strip while they're doing this of cloth and tie it around his mouth and nose and nod at Yaxira and John and point at it.
Yashira would take her blindfold and do the same.
So then Asper, what is specific, like, are you just trying to cut the flowers? Or are you trying to like get the groundwork? Because the groundworks you would take a lot more than just being on top of the cart.
I'm just trying to like cut down as much as I can so the cart doesn't catch on fire, not, you know, what's it called? Cut it down evenly or anything like that. Just cut it down.
That's what I mean. Is I think no matter how much you try to cut, unless you're like actually in the grass doing it for a few hours, I don't think you'd be able to actually get a good amount of cutting down like the grass in general around.
Oh, is it like thick grass?
I did say it was tall grass in the first place.
Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense.
That's why we burn it.
I can't cut down the immediate area around the cart. What you're saying?
That would.
I said it would take time.
Still take time.
It would take like hours.
Look at Rodax. So, either we just set it on fire now, or you give me some time to cut down the surrounding area so the cart doesn't get on fire.
The problem with that is that's more time we have to spend in this flower bed or these flowers. And I would rather us try to get out of it as soon as possible.
That's also true. Look around and look, and how thick is the fauna surrounding us? Like, is it touching us? Is it touching the cart? I mean,
Anybody that's inside the cart or on top of the cart in general would be the only ones not being technically touched, quote unquote, by the grass. Because since it's being tall grass, it would definitely at least hit like halfway up, if not like up to like the wheel in general of the wagon, which also means the boars would also being the most in it.
I was just want to say, do the boards look okay? Like, do they just look like they're just walking through some grass, or do they look tired or changed in any way or anything like that?
You look at the boars and you will notice that that pretty much different parts of their body seem to have flowers on it. One similar to that of the grass, of the flowers here growing on that of the grass.
Fuck it, I'm throwing the torch. I'm lighting the torch. I'm throwing the torch.
burn it, burn it.
I'm lighting the torch. I'm just throw the torch behind us somewhere, like over here. I don't know, somewhere behind us.
Cool. That means that we go with this solution. Let's go. You guys will all pretty much see as Rodax throws that of a torch into that of the grass, these grassy like lands, and immediately it seems like the grass definitely catches on fire back there, but within mere moments everybody will now hear screeching coming from every single flower in this field. I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw from everybody.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You know what? Hold on a second. What is my total roll? 10? I'm going to use inspiration.
Yeah, I do have inspiration as well.
But before you tell me what my fucking roll is, I'm just going to use it on that anyway.
I was going to ask you to also roll for Gork and Bork.
It's not much better, but okay. It's better, but not much. Jesus Christ. Yeah, let me go come over. Hold on, I got you.
Just get 3 nat 20s on this roll.
Just saying, I turned my nat 1 into a nat 20 with my inspiration. Best inspiration I've ever spent. Make it.
That's Mork. That's good.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4.
That was a nat 20, I think, on Mork.
Yeah. So
there's been 7 nat 20s rolled today.
Gork did not roll good, though. Jesus Christ.
And 2 nat 1s.
Look at everyone here with their con modifiers of more or less than 1. Mainly more. Clearly, just be better. Just roll a 20 and let it be a 20.
Bro, I don't have the luxury of that.
Put something else
Hey,
up there.
do we pass?
We'll get into that. I just wanted to change the music.
My 13 probably did not pass. So I'm gonna have to deal with whatever this is.
You know, it would be funny if this was similar to the flower field in the Puss in Boots movie. Where we just had to be nice to get through.
I didn't say anything. So
God damn it.
everybody here, I'm gonna let you know here something. If you had rolled a 12 or under, you would take full damage. If you rolled a 18, or well, basically 13 to 18, you will only take half. anything above 18 would be taking no damage, as it will be that of 21. What would it be? Thunder? Is that thunder damage for screeching?
Thunder? Yeah, it's thunder.
Usually screeching. Thunder is usually screeching.
Or psychic, if you want to say it's mentally straining. But usually thunder, yeah.
Nah, I'm going with thunder.
Thunder, in the thunder.
So Gork takes the full 21, and then I will take 11.
Is Gork still alive? How much HP do these
They
boars
have
have?
42 HP each.
Oh,
So
I
it
see.
literally halved them, basically.
And as the screeching pretty much persisted for a few moments, damaging anybody's ears that really didn't cover them in time or anything like that, the ground shakes around, almost as if one of them had come from one of the shaking areas in specific will come from where the fire was, where it looks like it almost snuffs out the fire on its own, as you will see that of multiple pretty much almost fine looking creatures come out from that of this meadow like area. These vine creatures seem almost completely fauna like, yet monster looking like. And as I'm pulling these creatures out here, I will let everybody else here know it's a bit worse for Mork and Gork, but everybody else, you will start to see you will see basically on each other a flower or two start to appear somewhere randomly on your body.
Interesting.
Great.
Oh, we are feeding the flowers. Great.
That's that, and then the one in front. All right.
Surrounded.
Everybody, feel free to put yourselves on initiative.
No thanks, I'm good. I appreciate the honor.
As I said before, you can include that of Mork and Gork. All right. I think that's everybody here rolled. I will begin this encounter with that of first up. John, is you.
All right. I heard as you, so I thought you were gonna continue, but my bad. You know, there's one that's closest to John, so John's just gonna look at that one. I assume it's like under like 3/4 or half cover, or is it just like towering
No.
over everything?
No, these are large creatures, so they're definitely well over the grass. And even then, even if it was a medium-sized creature, they would have to like still duck and everything to even be in potential cover. They're not, so they don't have cover.
Cool. John's just gonna take a shot at the bottom one. This is thunder and cold damage. We are also gonna make this. I was gonna say that before the result, but if I can, I'm gonna do an energized shot and give me 1 second. But yeah, so if not, that's okay.
No, that's fine. I didn't say
Alright.
I didn't say any result yet either way.
Alright, does a 21 hit?
Yeah, 21 hits. So then it would be this. All right. You shoot straight up at this plant-like creature at the bottom side of the map, and seem to put a good little bit of damage into it, as even though its body doesn't seem to truly care in a way, aka it's more so just because it's still pretty healthy. This plant creature above. Oh. This plant creature above will have to use its action to pretty much dash, so it will be up towards that of your guys' cart, and that will end its turn. Same deal with this one on the left. It will use its action to dash to get closer as these things shamble forward, basically about to look like they're about to rock your cart / whoever would be in it. And its turn. Asper.
I move. Move towards here. And first of all, I use my rune, Steal Life, in a tandem with my attack. Wait. I need to actually target that creature. Disadvantage?
.26 definitely hits.
Alright, then that's Steal Life as well. And I'm gonna do extra attack.
You still haven't done the damage of your normal attack.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Whoopsie. That's 7. Why did I roll steel? Oh my god, no, don't ignore that. Right, that's 18.
All right.
And I use my daring side feature to deal 1d6, to heal 1d6.
Mm-hmm.
And another one of my features. Soul Eater. I recover half of my efficiency bonus, so that's 2 as well. That's 4.
Mhm.
And I heal half of 7 is 3. 3 as well. And time for another attack. Oh. That's crazy. Yeah.
On a nat 1 for this, uh, with the length that you have for the scythe, you proceed to slash it once, hitting a good hit. But this time, when you go to slash it, it basically slips out of your hand, and you need to now pick up. Now you need to pick it up.
I pick it up as an action, right? Was it a bonus action?
I think it was a bonus action. Ah, it counts as your one free object interaction.
Then I pick it up again.
Yep.
And lastly, I'm gonna move back 10 feet. That's my turn.
All right. Going in for the swing and a hit. And then back it up. Yaxira, you're up.
Just for science purposes, there was nothing weird with Asper happening after he stepped into the flowers, right?
I mean, not at the very moment, no.
I don't like the sound of that, but I don't want to say willing to try, but given my position on the card, not much I can do. I would like to go here and attack this fellow. Yeah.
Okay.
What's the worst that could happen? Could I please target? Thank you. Does a 21 hit?
Yep.
Cool EO. Time for some damage, I guess. Plus a sneak attack. Plus.
Oh, you remembered you had that?
Half. Shut up. I have everything written down here, okay? I came prepared since the last time. Yeah, I think that's it that I can put on my damage. I'm doing this much damage. Slashing. Nee, piercing.
To be honest, I was expecting more.
Okay, sure. I have a second chakram that I will use.
But only one. Only one. Hold on a sec. Is your... Wait a minute. What did you roll for your sneak attack?
Oh, I don't need to roll for my sneak attack if I'm standing within
No.
5 feet of my enemy.
What did you roll for the sneak attack damage?
A d6.
You realize you're level 7, right? Level 7 means you're at 4d6. You're not level 7, not level 7, level 6. Level 7 you get to 46. Right now you would be by you would be before that, which would be 3d6. Which means that you definitely forgot how to play. It just seems like to me, maybe we're forgetting what class we picked. Maybe.
To be fair, I'm not reading the last sentence of this goddamn map. Let me just make corrections. Give me a second.
That 19 does hit, by the way.
Thank you very much. Where's the PDF? No, never mind. I'll just do this. Honestly, fuck it. I'll never use them. So. That's for steal things. That's the weapon damage. That's it for me. I'll just go into the corner of shame, honestly.
Still cut into this creature, do this monstrosity of a plan a little bit. Did a little bit of damage. Rodax.
Okay, all right. There's like one that's right by the. Oh, hold on, wait. I had to refresh my real quick. Give me 1 second.
There's two of them that are right next to you.
Yeah. Okay. I guess this one first. I will target this one, and I will attempt to punch. Okay, there you go. Now we're good.
Damn indeed.
How does this work? Okay, this is spell. Do I just want to just cast a spell? Because if I do, otherwise I'd have to. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to see if I want to bother punching this thing or not. Or do I just hit it with a spell? You know he's gonna hit it with a spell. I'm not gonna bother trying to. So I will use. I will use Elemental Touch. It is a melee spell attack. And I will select fire damage. I'm 5th level, so it is 2d10.
Yeah, adding anything else onto it before I say
Oh, for this attack roll, no. Just
the attack.
Just the 21.
The attack hits then.
Okay, all right, yeah, okay. Now for this initial first damage, I might add more. But for this initial attack of fire damage, damn, 8, only 8. Then
which one?
Oh, the one above us. This one, the one to the north.
This one.
And then, can I use? I think you can use runes off of spells as well. Correct? I believe so. So I will use an elemental attack rune to add. I think I can pick. Right. I will add 3d10 of fire damage again. I don't even know if this fire damage matters, but I'm hitting with fire anyway.
I think the answer to your question is on there's a lot of spells that probably wouldn't, but this is like one of those actual attack spells, so I think it does because there's a roll to hit.
Gotcha. Okay, I can see that. That makes sense. Okay. Well, then I will be doing that on this. So this is just an extra 3d10 of fire. All right, an extra 21 of fire damage. And I used the spell, so I can't do my extra attack off of that. So do I have anything I want to do as a bonus?
On your exceedingly, what is it? Because this is all one attack, right?
Basically, yes. It's all just 20 total of 29 fire damage.
Yeah,
fire.
It pretty much you will see as pretty much using that of your fire like fist. You could flavor however you want, but using that of the fire like fist that you pretty much use, you will see it kind of shreds kind of pretty good through that of this amalgamation of pretty much flowers and grass.
Okay, as expected. I would hope the fire does something. Now the problem is what I want to do as a bonus action. Can't do another spell. That to be a cantrip, and I don't have a cantrip bonus action. So, what does this do? Is this bonus action? This is. You know what? I will do this. I don't really do this much. I will do my Aurochs Triumphant Roar. I think, do I pick them? I think they both go off, right? I think. Using a bonus action, you can cause allies within 15 feet to gain 10 hit points. Besides that, all enemies. So yeah, I think both happen. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, I think both happen.
there, targeting both of them. They need, so all allies will get temporary hit points equal to my proficiency bonus plus my con modifier. So that is 6 temporary hit points to everybody.
Hold on, before you say everybody, there's a radius
Oh
to
yeah,
it.
true. Oh, that's right. Some people moved away. I didn't even realize that. Well, everybody that's close by the wagon, really. The
Does that
radius
include?
is
Does that
15 feet.
include the? Does that include Mork and Gork?
Yes, they are allies. As long as you're within the 15 feet of me, they are. So is Yaxira.
Literally the only person
Asper is
isn't
not.
is Asper.
Asper is not.
What
So
was
yeah,
the number?
everybody. 6 temporary hit points.
Okay, thanks.
And then, hold on. Let me give Gork and Mork the 6 as well. And then the enemies need to make a 10 plus con bonus plus proficiency bonus. So a DC 16 wisdom save, or they will be frightened. All right. Cool. And I can use it 2 more times per long rest. Because I can do it up to my con modifier. So, all right. And that was my bonus section, and that is my turn because I am not moving anywhere. Oh, that's cool. Puts a little ghost around. They are frightened.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
You said that's end your turn. So that
Yep.
was this other one. This other one has to use its action to get closer because it doesn't have the movement for it. So it will have to end its turn there. Basically. Wait. No, wait. Sorry, here. I thought the boars were bigger for some reason than they were. But yeah, he ends his movement here. So he's basically just right in front of the boars, and he will end his turn.
Cool.
Julius?
Yeah, I touch Gork the boar. Cure wounds.
Okay, cool. How much is he healing?
10 plus 2, so 12.
That almost gets him up to 4. Okay, he is at 33. Nice.
I then grab Bennett's shoulder and with a bonus action, Stellar Inspiration him. I go, "You got this, man." So he can
Who's
roll it.
Bennett?
Beckett, I mean.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
I go, "You got this, man," and then I go, "Well, it probably can't get much worse," and I go, "Maybe whoever wrote that sign lied," and I take a ration out of my bag and throw it at a plant's mouth. I just want to see.
What plan?
Also, for clarification,
I'll do this one up here.
Wait, to do which one? The one that I've been hitting with fire?
The one up top.
What I've been hitting with fire? Okay.
Yep.
you said you gave me what tools?
You have a D8 to roll
Okay, cool. For anything?
for attacks, ability checks, basically everything but saving throws.
Gotcha.
You know, there's a part of me that didn't think that anybody would actually try to do that. So you know what? Now you get to see the actions of your consequences.
That's fine. I want it. Give it to me.
That's cool because Upon putting the meat into this creature's mouth, first and foremost, you are going to see as it grows bigger, is
Yeah.
now a size category bigger. It will then, unfortunately, shut off all negatives that it has at the very moment, and then it will gain that of about 20. What is it? 20 temp. Yeah, it's temp HP.
Oh, Christ! Why do we do this?
Listen, I just wanted to know. Curiosity kills the doctor.
That's why I said I didn't think anybody was gonna do that. But here we are dealing with bigger plant creatures. We totally are not doing a Feed Me Seymour reference. So, anyways, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn. Feed me Seymour.
Was it the boar's turn?
Becomes
now, I think?
Mork.
Yep.
I'll basically just let you control those two since they're not. I think it's pretty simple.
Well, I guess they will try to attack with gore. I disadvantage. Do they have disadvantage right now?
They shouldn't have advantage or disadvantage right now.
Okay. Oh boy. 13 didn't hit.
Definitely does not.
That's the end of that turn. And then the other one's right after, right? Oh no, the Shambling Mound is between them.
Mound is between them. But which one? The question? Oh, it's the one down here, though.
Yeah.
1, 7, 9, 20. With its movement, this one below will get close up to Asper. We're gonna do a little target here. Because does it just okay, so it has to do that first. It will go ahead and make its multi-attack here.
Fuck!
Slam.
Fuck!
Yeah, I don't think I can stop that one, so I won't even bother.
Dealing a total
Fuck!
of 16 bludgeoning damage.
Light work, no reaction.
And then it will make its
Very much reaction.
it'll make its second slam attack. For 12 bludgeoning damage. And because both of these attacks had hit a medium or smaller creature, the target is grappled.
Oh boy.
I live though, I live. That's
on.
something great.
I mean,
Well,
are
it has
grappled.
multi-attack, brother. You might not.
You're also grappled. That's never good.
I'm gonna let you know because I'm trying to read to make sure it is. So, because the target is grappled, the Shambling Mound uses its engulf on it. I don't think the engulf is this turn. You don't take it like the damage this turn, but you are considered to be blinded, I think restrained and unable to breathe.
Oh! Isn't that just swell?
And you're gonna have to attempt to try to get out of it every turn, pretty much, as it is pretty much this plant has started to try to consume you and engulf you in one hole.
Freaky ass monster.
Freaky ass plan.
Gork's turn.
Oh, well, he will try to attack the one in front of him.
Let's go, Gork. You're my man.
Oh,
Yeah, that's my Gork.
Damn it. Not the best. Let's see what he roll. Okay, 5 and 4. We'll take it. 12 damage.
Yeah,
Respectable
that's my Gork,
damage.
bro. That's my
Respectable.
Gork.
Is that just the
Gorko.
damage alone?
Yeah, just the damage alone, nothing else.
Yeah, okay.
Because it has to do like a charge to get anything extra. So.
Oh yeah, I was making sure. Gork's getting some damage in, man.
Yeah, good job. Good job.
Assuming that that's Gork's turn, it becomes Beckett.
Yep. Yeah, it's Gork's turn. That's all he got.
I am raging, and I am going to frenzy rage as well. And then I'm going to make both my attacks against that as reckless attacks.
Against the big creature in front of you?
Yeah, against the big one. So I assume
yes,
27 will hit. Okay.
Oh yeah, I need to take away one of my inspirations.
And then twist this plus 2d6, 1 for rage, 1 for cold. So 15 slashing and 4 cold against the first one, for the first swing. And then take another reckless against it. Oh, fuck yeah. Nat 20.
Oh, shit.
Hey, I'm not trying to metagame, but that nat 20, you can add your... We do roll doubles of all dice, right?
Yep.
You can roll the inspiration on there, too, and double that.
Inspiration can be used as damage? Yo, that's crazy.
This one specifically says it can. Yeah.
Okay.
That's brazy.
Hold up.
Okay.
Okay, so you're going to have to let me do some math here. So it's 2d6 doubled, correct?
So 4d6.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 40. So hold up. So it's 4d6 plus 2d6 for rage, plus brutal critical, which adds another d6, plus 2d6 cold, correct?
Is your rage 1d6 normally?
Yeah, it's 1d6.
Okay. Yeah, then yes.
So then another
yes.
2d6 for cold, correct? Because I have for my pendant.
Sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Sounds right.
Okay, so that's
and then you could use inspiration to do 2d8.
And then 2d8. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
So that was actually really pissed.
Yeah,
that was a bad roll. That was a bad roll.
That was a terrible roll. I had 2 1s, 3 2s. Damn. All right, that's fine. Okay, so
I mean, it was a mighty blow, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it was the one you're looking for.
So 28 slashing and 6 cold.
Oh, whoops, too much. There we go.
Okay. So then that will be the end of my turn. That was a very disappointing.
Hey, it's still fun to roll that many die.
Yeah.
Like
that's fair, yeah.
Do you?
So I'm gonna end my turn on that one.
Is there not the thing that makes like when you roll ones, you re-roll them for damage? Is that not a?
That's a. I think that's Savage Attacker, correct?
Is that what that is? Okay. I don't know. I thought you might have had that. I was just like, I thought Usually barbarians have something that lets them do that, but
I'm looking, but no, I'm pretty that's
I
savage
think
attacker
that's
when you reroll.
I think that's some type of feat you're thinking of, macros.
oh, okay.
Yeah,
Dang. Okay.
that's
never mind.
like that's also an orc passive.
Oh, that is
ability,
a
I
orc
believe.
thing.
Oh, it
Yeah.
is. Okay. Okay.
And I'm
Dang,
pretty sure
okay.
fighters are the one that get that.
Really? Okay. Wow. All right then.
All right, before
Yeah.
we end out that turn here, I say before the end of the turn. It's more of like at the end of the round. So before we get to John's turn here, I will need everybody who is in that of the meadow, basically standing in that of the meadow, to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Not easy.
You guys got this. Light work, no reaction.
Uh-oh. Okay, 15. Not bad, actually. Ooh.
15.
I had hoped it would
Ooh.
tip over to the 20.
Well, I guess I shouldn't say anything yet.
Oh, no.
Are you guys going to do anything with those rolls or no?
I don't have any
Do anything.
inspiration, so no.
On the 15, Asper is fine, at least for the most part. As fine as someone being swallowed by a huge plant creature can be. Yoxira, you will see as more flowers seem to grow upon you, you will now gain that of an exhaustion.
Oh boy.
Oh.
That is not good.
Not good at all.
Oh, dear fucking god.
It was like 1 point of exhaustion, like basically -1 to everything. Like,
I need
like-
to actually.
I don't think it's the first
Look.
one.
oh, is that not the first one? Okay.
It might just be minus, or it might be disadvantage on ability checks is the first one.
No, I think the
I'll check
first one is the movement speed, maybe.
No, it's disadvantage on ability checks, speed half, disadvantage on attack rolls and saving rolls, hit points, maximum halved, speed reduced to 0 and death.
So what was the first one? Disadvantage? Or
On
ability
ability
checks.
checks.
okay.
Good thing saving throws are not ability checks.
True. They are not.
I still don't pass them.
By the way, that at the very moment, in case I didn't mention it, that does include Mork and Bork, or Mork and Gork.
Oh, okay. You're right. No, you're right. So what is it? Con save?
Yep.
Roll their con saves.
Can't save.
All right. This is Gork. And this is Gork. 16.
Okay, they're both
Out of
fine.
17. All right, cool. Okay. Good point. You're right. Let me roll
And
the
now
rolls.
we get to John.
Okay. Unfortunate that I'm where I'm at.
Yeah, it was unfortunate for me too.
John is probably gonna have to take an op attack. Because he's gonna move this way. No op attack?
Hold on a second, I gotta see some.
Does the fear prevent the op attack? Or?
That's what I was trying to check, is if fear stops it. Because it technically stops it from moving toward it, but like, I don't think...
Its op attack would just be at disadvantage.
Okay. Then yeah, I will have an opportunity attack at disadvantage.
Ooh, and that one's gonna miss, unfortunately. And John's gonna continue.
That of a nat one, one person that is the basically one of the closest people near it can make an attack back at it as a reaction if they would like.
Huh?
One person
May
nearest
I-
to it, and yeah.
So it's
I
gonna be
mean,
your Rodex.
do you want a Rodex or?
Rodex?
Okay, hold on. What's happening?
Either it got a nat 1, so either you or Rexzera can make a
Which one got a
attack
nat
on
one?
it. This one did.
The one on
one.
for a reaction, one of you two can make a attack.
Oh,
Are you saying can or have to?
I said, well,
Can.
it's can because it's as a reaction, so they would have to use a reaction.
I'll make an attack against this, sure.
Yeah.
I'll punch it.
Punch it.
Punch it real good.
Target it. Hit it with an unarmed strike. Yeah. That's not good. 11, dang.
I mean, it's a free hit, I guess.
All right.
Alright.
It does not hit. Continue on with your turn.
Alright, so John's gonna shoot the one that he's been shooting at. He's gonna sink 3 bravery points into this for bravada stuff, if I can post it. Display in chat, there we go. So I'm gonna gain a +3 to this for spending 3 bravery points on this attack, which is gonna be reduced to a +1 because I'm gonna go sniper for -2 to add an extra damage die to the attack. And it's gonna be a normal hit. I'm gonna be using the fucking rune as well. So I'm just gonna roll damage. It's another 1d12 plus a d8 for a normal hit. Because I'm assuming a 25 hits if a 21 hits, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, and because we did the energized shot, that's gonna be 15th, it's gonna be, wait, it's gonna be 6 cold, for 9, that doesn't add up. No, yeah, it does. 9 thunder and 11 force damage, plus, because I used as many bravery points as I did, another 6? Yeah, another 6. So 11 force damage, 15 thunder damage, 6 cold damage. For a total of 32. And that would be the end of his turn. He just takes a very quick shot because their newest ally party member is kind of about to die.
That gets that shot seems like it's done quite a lot to this creature. As the one below of the cart seems to have taken quite a bit of damage from that, but is still very much standing. This grassy like creature above, I guess honestly, even I think it would target Beckett, considering Beckett gave it what would be considered probably a very mighty swing.
Very
Once
mighty.
my foundry loads, I will use my reaction for Presidentator to make a opportunity attack against it since it is attacking me. but considering my foundry just blanked out, you'll have to give me a second.
I get you. I mean, even in the meantime, I'll just make his rolls. He does have the multi-attack hit, so 2 slams.
And he would have advantage on both of those since I recklessed last round.
I was drinking some, but I didn't want to say that. I was like, wait, shouldn't he have advantage?
Yeah, he would have advantage on both.
That one already hit, so I'll just slide with that one and then do the
Well, it
damage
could
for
be
this
a
one.
nat 20.
I mean, it could be a crit though.
Yeah. it
Well,
could be a
guys,
nat 20.
come on.
It could be a crit though.
guys, whose side are we on here?
Could
All
be a
I'm
crit,
saying is
though.
if I got advantage and the DM was like, well, you already hit anyway, so don't bother. Like, no,
Okay,
what if
cool.
I got a crit?
Yeah, exactly.
Question. Would this follow-up strike be a reckless since I declared it last round that I was going reckless?
That's a good question.
Wait, hold on, wait. What was the question? I was looking at something else.
So would my reactionary strike be considered a reckless attack since my previous round I declared all my attacks would be reckless?
How long does reckless attack last? Actually, I've never bothered to read that.
That's why I'm asking.
If it says for the turn, I think it goes over the entirety of the round. Because a reaction is technically part of your turn.
Reckless attack.
And there's the feature.
No,
I
it
think
says
it's
during
only,
this
it says
turn.
during this turn, so it's only like, so it wouldn't count this turn of your reaction.
So it'd just be a straight one?
Yeah.
Okay. I can work with that anyway. Oh, man.
So yeah, I don't think that hits, but I will say it only hit you once, so you are not gonna be grappled. But
Thank God.
it would be 13 bludgeoning damage, whatever would the reducement for you because of you being raged.
So am I taking the higher or the lower of that?
We round up.
Okay, so I take 8.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Or no,
13.
You
sorry.
take 7.
7.
Yeah, 7.
Yeah, you'd be taking a total of 7.
I'd take 1 damage because of the 10 hit points.
Nice. With that though, it is that creature's turn. I don't. Can it do anything? This, because it is.
If it's feared, isn't it just disadvantage on, or is it that fear that makes it run away? I know there's like multiple different fears.
Well, it's frightened, so that's why I'm looking.
How does Runarcana fight? Let me see.
I have it on the open resource in here, so it's pretty much just the same. The thing is, it's the only part that's confused me is the creature cannot move willingly near the source of its fear, which I can understand that, but I don't know if that stops it from attacking.
A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of fear is within line of sight, and the creature can't willingly move closer to its source of fear. So
That's why
I
I'm
think
saying
it would still attack.
It's in the
but
range.
it just has disadvantage.
So, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's like it's not really.
So I'll agree with that. I would say technically the act of attacking is getting closer to something.
That's why I'm kind of confused about it because that's why I'm like it doesn't, but it doesn't specifically say it or else
Yeah,
I
no, it doesn't.
normally would say it.
No, that's
I
fair.
mean-
That's fair.
Fucking do whatever you want, but I would, if I was the DM, I would probably be like, I would just have it attack Zira instead.
It's unfortunate, but I was thinking it was gonna probably attack her anyways. It's still
No,
within
it's cool,
line of
that's fine.
sight, so it will be at disadvantage though.
Yeah.
There is. Whoop!
I can handle it.
Come on and slam.
Well,
Oh my gosh! And welcome to the you better be happy it was at
oh,
disadvantage.
you saved the nat 20. Yeah,
yeah.
you
Thankfully.
saved the nat 20.
Do I want that?
Do I want that?
I mean, it's gonna slam again.
Yeah, no, I don't want to take that much damage. Fuck that. So halved is
So you'd put it to
6,
7.
7?
It would be to 7 because we do the higher.
Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you.
And then come on a slam.
Welcome to the jam.
Nah, I saw that dice. The
That
dice
is-
the dice said it. The dice said a different story. It sat on 17 and then went, maybe we'll go to 7. I saw the dice.
I'm not feeling that meme.
I saw that.
That's what happened with the 2 earlier on the con save. I saw it nudge on the 20. But yeah, that is not a hit.
Alright, I need to escape the grapple, so I need to make a... What? Check.
I don't. Give me a second here. C14. The issue with it is it says you need to make the check on the start of its turn.
What?
It's because you are considered more than grappled right now. You are considered
Engulfed?
engulfed, which is grappled by the engulfed target is blinded and restrained.
It's
I would-
being eaten, but not technically being eaten.
I would just think he would first have to make the con saving throw to not take the engulf damage, and then he would need to make a contested grapple check to escape.
I'm just reading because I was reading on how it looks on here because of what the engulf does, and that's why I'm like it's different than what you would think it would normally would be. I mostly just say that because he is technically because he's being considered restrained right now is the issue.
What does the saving throw do though? Does that stop the damage? Does that break free of the engulf? Like what does the save? It says, and it must succeed
Because
on a constitutional saving throw, and then that's it.
Because the thing in the first place is the DC. It states in like a different one that the DC for like the grapple in general is 14, meaning that because this is 14, I believe. Actually, hold on, let me check something.
I want to break free.
Okay, I see it now. The escape DC is 14, and he can try to escape from it on this turn. That would take up his action though.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay,
so it's either he could pretty much make a potential disadvantage attacks, or it's just try to escape.
so what's the concept
Let's
with
try
those
to
four games?
escape.
It
Do I
is
roll acrobatics or athletics?
The Justice escape DC is 14. I would say athletics because the way that these creatures grapple, I don't think there's a way that you could nimbly get out, if you know what I'm saying. There's not like a really. It's pretty much just consuming you with its body.
Let's pray, guys, that I get a 15 or something or higher.
I pray for you.
Ooh, that's not looking
Fuck!
Yeah, that's not looking. That's not looking good.
good. That's pretty far from a 15.
I
Oh,
was
really?
gonna say
No,
I
it
could help.
is.
I was gonna say I could help you, but it's not when you do that bad.
You could at least heal me or something before I go down or something.
It's
I
not
don't
my
know.
turn, fam.
It's not his turn. That is true. It is not. Okay, whose turn is it? What are we doing?
Yeah, but that takes up my action, so like I can't do anything.
That brings it to Yaxira.
Hi.
Hello.
I would like to move here, back on a card.
Okay.
I'm hearing no objections, so
Yeah,
good for me.
dude, do it.
Now that I have learned things in my retirement home,
Oh my god, I keep forgetting how.
I'm proceeding to roll nat 1.
Oh God.
You pretty much drop your weapon in the grass.
Oh boy.
That's fine. Good thing I have a second one.
That's about to be gone. Uh-oh.
It's not a 1.
Yaxira,
What?
please. Yaxira.
Do I gotta tell you or do you
Okay,
think
no, you're fine. Doctor, at least I'm not the one who made a bigger problem here.
Uh-huh.
Quite literally.
Yes, doctor. A much bigger problem.
Rodex?
Okay, so I keep doing this elemental attack wrong. I can't actually pick it based on what I picked when I first got the rune. And when I picked it, I picked acid. So I don't know why I even said fire last time. So hold on, I am going to actually change this. And I'm just going to get rid of all the other selections just so I don't confuse myself again.
Okay.
But it's supposed to only be acid. So. Damn, that sucks. I kind of wish this could be fire. Okay, well, we'll keep going. We still shall do an elemental attack spell. We'll target the big one again. Try elemental touch. Make the attack roll.
You think I should feed it again? Is that what I'm hearing?
No.
But it would be
That was not a mere threat to feed you two of the beast. That was a promise.
You know what I haven't been doing? You know what? Hold on. Let me first use a bonus action to go into my stand because I have not done that yet. We're going to go into M. And then I'm going to attempt to punch it. I'm going to attempt to punch his bit.
Punch it real good.
It has an advantage. There's a 20 hit.
I mean, yeah, 20 hits.
Not doing anything off of that. Okay, so it will need to make a con save of 16 or be stunned to the start of my next turn. And I'll get my damage roll. I am going to add my rune. So that will be, first I'll roll this damage. How do you keep failing these, Natsu?
It's not my fault, dog.
This is actually your fault.
It's not my fault,
This is
dog.
legitimately your fault.
The dice tell a story, and I'm going with the story. This is just the way a DM lives, man. Come on.
This con save isn't even that hard. How do you failing these, dog?
I'm just saying, man. It's not on me. It's on the dice.
Nah, it's on you. It's on you, bro.
The dice. The dice told the story.
It's on you.
And the
It's on you.
story has been told.
Dice doesn't roll dice. People roll dice.
Yeah.
So he's taking 16, and then I will add the rune on. Hold on. First, I have a skill I want to use here with this. I don't really get to use this skill that often. Is it this one? Does this require action, like a bonus action or anything? No, it doesn't. All right, cool. So as this attack, first I will Spiritual Fist. I will. Okay. That will require 1 key point to spend. Can I put this in chat at least? Hold on, play in chat. There we go. Bam. So I spend the key point, and as part of the same action on this attack, I can cast a spell that's got touch or like melee touch or personal range. So as this action, I'm going to spend another key point to cast Elemental Touch. Do I have to roll for it? It's part of the same action on the target, so I still have to roll for it. I think I do still have to roll for it. That's fine. Roll. I don't think I get an advantage on it. Nope, that's just the first attack. Yeah. Okay. So just normal. 23.
That hits.
This one I will pick to be fire. 2d10s of fire for an extra 8, and then I will use my rune.
You can choose this one?
Yeah, this one, the spell I can choose. My rune is what I can't choose. That one has to be acid, but this one I can choose. Okay. So my rune, which is elemental attack, this one I cannot choose, so it has to be the acid that I picked when I first got it.
Okay.
And then 15 acid damage. So total 39 damage. 24 of it being 16 bludgeoning, 8 fire, 15 acid.
How much acid?
And it's 15. And it is done because it can't roll a con save to save its life.
Actually, screw you. It's not stunned. It's dead.
Oh, okay, that's better.
Yeah, Macros, how could you be so stupid?
My bad.
Exactly, like how dare you?
You can't stun him. He's already down.
Why do you fail the stun save so much?
Yeah, I don't know how the dice could do that to me, man.
The dice are telling a story.
Every DM has said that, and I agree with them. Every dice tell the story.
And that is my turn. That is my action and bonus action, and I am now moving, so that is my turn. Oh, I have to pick a resistance to a type of non-magical damage. Choose between bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing. I will pick bludgeoning, because that's what these things have been. That's part of my stance. That was like my stance bonus as well.
Where is this? All right, the creature, the after completely, putting a huge fire hole very much through this creature going down. We get another one of the plant creatures on the right here who's going to go for a multi attack, except Because these creatures aren't, because Mork and Gork aren't necessarily smaller than him, he's not going to target one of them. He's going to target both of them with a hit.
Each one with one? Okay. Look at the damn guy with the AC, what they can take a hit, though. They also do still have temp HP.
This one for Mork.
Not if he rolls like ass.
This one for Gork.
Okay, that hit. Roll your damage.
Roll your pathetic damage, DM.
Who was that against Gork? Okay.
Yeah, Gork. Gork's the only one that's been getting hit out of the two, I'm be honest.
He is. How much? 16? All right.
16 bludgeoning. And
That's
that
fine.
will end its turn.
He's now bloody, so he has advantage on attack rolls now.
Oh no. Doolies.
All right, I have an important question that dictates my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at these plants, does it look like they have any intelligence whatsoever behind their eyes?
Behind what eyes?
In their body. Does it look like they're attacking with intelligence or instinct?
I'm sure this is an instinct thing. Yeah, I feel like these things are just attacking whatever's
That's what I assume, but I just need to make sure.
I can't say anything about that.
Can I make an insight roll or something?
I don't think you could, because again, there's no eyes to see. These creatures have been attacking things in front of them. That's the best I can give you.
Oh, doesn't help me. I mean, should I heal our friend that's dying over there?
Please!
Oh, you mean the dude that dumped in the flowers?
Yeah.
For some reason? You probably should.
Well, the problem is I don't want to go into the flowers.
You don't have a range to you? Oh, that's a problem.
I do, but it's not as good.
Oh, well, I mean, he got to take what he can get.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
I will use. What is it?
I mean, I'm just saying, instead of healing him, you could also heal Gork. Gork's a little low.
I know, I'm
No!
tempted. I'm so tempted.
No, don't heal Gork. Don't heal Gork.
Don't heal Gork.
Yeah. He's bloodied, so I want him to get an advantage on his next
All
attack
right.
real quick.
I will use my blessed healer to cast Healing Word as a free action and without spending a spell slot on it.
Hey.
On what's his name? Asper, right?
Asper.
So it's gonna be 7 + 2, so 9.
That's better. That's better than nothing.
And then if it's specifically a free action and not a bonus action or action, can I cast 2-leveled spells in a turn, or is it still no?
I think if it's a free action, it doesn't follow that rule, I thought.
We've discussed it before, but I don't remember what the verdict was.
The ruling is just overall in general, you can only cast like one leveled spell a turn. So you would not be able to cast multiple level spells.
Okay. I will. Okay, I still what's the range that I am away from this thing? 30 feet. Okay, so then as a cantrip action, I will cast Vicious Mockery on the one holding Asper. So it needs to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. That's not gonna do it. I deal 5 psychic damage, and it has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Not to. Are we using like the 2024 updated rules kind of for this?
I think this is based on 5e, isn't it? That's what I've been looking up rules on.
What I thought it was. It's more based off of 5e, but there are some rules that have been from 2024. So it depends on what are you talking about.
Because 2024, it has been stated that you can expend only one spell slot per turn.
But a cantrip isn't a spell slot, right?
No, when I
Yes.
healing.
But
He's saying when I healing word it as without using a spell slot, could I then use a leveled spell that takes a spell slot?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. With that, yes.
Yes.
Because okay, yeah, that's what I was trying to get at. Yes.
That's why I said only one leveled spell.
It's like it is a leveled spell, but because of his feature, he's doing it without actually using the spell slot. Is the thing?
Yeah, healing word is usually a first level spell, which would take a first level spell slot, but I can do it because of Blessed Healer without taking a spell slot. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what we were kind of getting at, but that's fine. We'll keep that in mind for next turn.
Yeah,
we'll keep that in mind for next
round. And then I will, I guess John is fine. I'll look over at John and shoot him a thumbs up and give him as my bonus action, give him a stellar inspiration, and then I have one more of those. And that's my full turn.
All right, Mork.
Mork will swing at this thing that hit his brother.
Brother.
Not my brother.
May I have some oats, brother?
No, brother.
Brother, please.
Just no attack. Ah, yep. Or that.
Mork, come on, man. Mork. Mork, you're a disappointment to this family.
Hey, that's fine. That's fine. Mork is the cunningly brutal one, and Gork is the brutally cunning one. All right.
Yeah.
Oh well, that's Gork's. Or that's Mork's turn. He can't do anything else.
That's fine. So I want to ask you something here. You said this creature down here has disadvantage on attacks.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah, that doesn't really matter for him because he's gonna run away.
I didn't know if he's gonna run away.
Oh yeah.
Wait, is he still grappled with Asper?
Yep.
Is he bringing Asper with him?
Yep, that's what he's trying to do.
I can make it. Hey! I can make a thing, contested grapple thing, right?
Oh yeah, you said at the beginning of its turn, right?
That's no. Now that I read it, it is what Macros was saying. He makes a contested check on his turn, but this is the contested check of not taking damage because this is a Constitution throw.
All right, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, the saving throw was to not take the engulf damage, basically.
Fuck my life.
That's 12.
Oh boy, okay. No, it's a 14. It says it on the scale. It's a 14.
I haven't been reading the skills because I'm not dumb enough to get hit by it.
It's a 14.
Oh, I'm alive.
For how long? That's 12. That's 12. 12
Man,
damage. 12 bludgeoning.
Glad that I healed you.
Yes, I'm very glad. I will. I don't know. I don't know what I will do.
Yeah, consider the fact it now has. It already had you, and wherever it moves, you move. So it's trying to run away with you. Into the lovely meadows, into the lovely roses, into the lovely rest of this grassy land. Let's go lovingly.
Don't worry, John is about to kill it. John is about to kill it. We're fine.
Speaking of people that are going up, Gork.
Hey, now Gork about to do some work. Watch this. And he got advantage. Sir. Oh, 15 hits.
15 does not hit.
Oh, their AC is 15. Oh,
Yes, you have found out their AC is 15.
that's annoying. Okay. Almost, Gork. Almost. He goes in there.
You're so close, Gork. Beckett.
Oh.
Or not Beckett. Wait. What? Wait.
Constitution
oh,
saving throw for Asper?
I was like, wait, hold on.
Oh,
I thought
yeah.
I went
No. We're at Beckett. I don't know why I skipped over him.
Okay. That'd be quite unfortunate. All right. Oh man, it's doing the thing again. Come on now.
So I will say on the bright side,
There we
the
go.
big creature next to Beckett is down.
Yeah.
Down or dead? I think
Dead.
it's dead.
Definitely, it's definitely dead.
He
All
goes, it's definitely dead as he's rolling death saving throws for it.
All right.
Can't be feeling my
Once
hand.
again, I'm gonna make my attacks reckless against that one. 16. Oh, it's this. I guess the 26 hits.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I already said it at this point. Their ACs are 15.
Gotcha. Damage.
2 more con. 2 more. Sorry.
2d6. So that does 14. Does 19 slashing, 4 cold.
That should be minus 1. That should be a.
Beckett, you're a
fuck,
fool for
yeah.
moving into the flowers.
It's all right. We ball. All right. Second
After we
attack.
ball.
Reckless. 19's a crit because I have Battle Fury.
Oh, you got the extra crit window? Nice.
Yeah. All right. So let's reroll this. So it's double. So it's
I should have gave my
4d6
Good.
plus 2 more d6 plus 2 more d6 plus 1 more d6 for brutal critical. So it's a 9d6.
Okay.
So 38. So what is that? 31 slashing, 7 cold.
I'm pretty
Is he
sure
dead
that was
yet?
higher. I'm pretty sure that was higher than the last one, and you
Yeah,
had 2
it
less
was.
d8s.
I
Yeah.
don't want to hear it, man.
Yeah.
It's not dead yet? Are you serious?
No, it is. This is
All right, well-
basically was almost the uninjured one comparative.
Yeah,
Alright,
it hasn't
well,
been hurt that much.
Because I'm fringing as a bonus action, I will make another attack against it at advantage with.
Are you so sure about that? You don't have to.
No, it's all right. Does a
No,
28
he
hit?
should. He should. He definitely should.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
28 hits.
insists. It's fine. It's no problem.
Guess that's 4 more d6. Oh my god, 2 1s. Are you serious? All right, so that's 6 slashing, 5 cold.
Yo, the next
Did
feat
that-
you get, Beckett, you gotta get Savage Attacker.
Is it dead?
No.
All right.
Do you still have extra attack?
No, I use both
You
my
use
extra,
both
okay.
attacks.
it's my attack, my extra attack, and my bonus attack to attack,
Okay.
and I'll just spit on it in my turn.
So yes, sustenance for the plants.
Yeah, just that
No,
was
no.
All right.
It grows to a gargantuan creature. Legendary action.
All right. So first and foremost, Asper, Beckett, Bork, and Gork need to make a Constitution saving
I got
throw.
you. I got you. There's more.
Wait, do I have advantage on
Oh
this?
god,
'Cause I'm
only 9.
raging?
That ain't good. There's Gork.
I think you have advantage
Feel
on
like-
strength and dex. I don't know if you have advantage on con.
I didn't even know he had advantage on Dex. I thought it was just strength.
It's.
Yeah,
I thought it was 2 things.
Anywho's, does a 10 make it?
I feel like you said like a less than a 12 or something. I think you said last time. I feel like.
I thought I
Can't remember.
had.
I can't
No,
remember what you
you're
said last time.
no. That was for the shrieking.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
No, it is just advantage on strength. You're right.
Oh well.
All right, so what happens to Mork? I'm assuming Gork passes with a 22, but what happens to Mork?
Esper's fine.
He
Garth is
dies.
Fine.
Damn.
Beckett and Mork both get an exhaustion.
Is there any way to put this on here?
I would just apply it as like the debuff list that's usually there.
It's whatever. I'll just keep swinging around with Reckless to put me even.
Reckless abandon. Though it becomes John's turn, I will ask if John, are you there? Because
exhaustion.
Yeah, that's what I
There
was
we
saying.
go. Exhaustion 1.
Because he
Found it.
sent me something that I would use here if he doesn't.
Not really. You know the situation.
Yeah, I'm just making sure. So because he isn't necessarily here, but he did tell me what he wanted me to do here. And then straight up, basically the musket here towards the mound, towards down here. Here it is. Musket. Vicious Mockery is just for him to get a disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is rolled at normal. I don't think. I don't think there's anything else to add on to that. So 15 to hit. 15 unfortunately does not make it.
I said 15 was its AC.
Yeah, it is.
I thought we did meet it or beat it.
No, you have to beat
higher
it.
to beat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's definitely been like that.
Yeah, you have to meet DCs but beat ACs. That's how I gotta put it.
Was that always a thing?
Yep.
In Nazi's campaigns, yes. That's been a thing.
That's a
There's definitely times I should have been hit then. Or not been hit then. Because I definitely did meet it or beat it.
I made it very clear since the beginning of all my campaigns, man.
Brother, I just don't remember that because every other campaign I've ever done has been meet or beat.
Though 15 does not hit, I don't think there was anything else to it. So then that would be John's turn.
Technically, John could have used the inspiration I gave him to roll to add to hit.
Does he have one?
I don't know if he would or not. Yeah, I gave him one on my turn.
Hold on a second. Assumably because of the situation that we're in, I'm assuming John would use it.
Yeah, that's a good assumption. Because he would.
I don't think it matters what roll you get here because you only need one. So with that, you would get the hit. Dealing some damage here. It's the cold. All right, with that of a decent shot, this creature on below seems like it is shambling more and more, having less parts of it being active, yet it still very much is alive. With that, we're going on to the next person here, aka by person I mean Mound. Did we ever say how long this fear lasts for?
Oh, I think it's like, hold on, let me pull it up and see. Sure.
last until we want it to, Natsu.
Yeah, I never heard no BS like that.
And it can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns to end the effect. So
I'll roll it for its last turn at least. What's the roll?
proficiency bonus plus con modifier 16. 16
Con?
total. Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
You know this thing's wise.
Okay, I just wanted to
Yes.
make sure.
Definitely wise. Yes, definitely.
All right, so it's still pretty much feared. Though it
Yes.
still will make its disadvantage slams against Yaxira here. Wow.
Ooh, boy, thanks for that 3.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, well, here comes the second one, because it's time to slam.
Thought that was about to be a 1. Oh. We got 2 15s. Wow, that's so lucky. It literally got 2
22 to hit.
Yeah, that should hit.
That's so crazy.
But I still don't like full damage. I'll be real here.
Hey, it might graze you, but it still grazed you. It still got its licking.
Stand on business.
Wait, 7? 8?
8. We round up.
8. Yeah. I
I
am horrible in math.
So with that though, that is its turn here. Oof, Asper.
Hold on.
Oh.
I'll give it a chance to roll its sphere.
Oh yeah, that's
Wisdom
right.
saving throw.
That's right. Even though I feel like we could go kind of come down to my rolls.
Oh, it did pass it.
It
16.
passed the
Didn't need it.
fear. We are finally unfeared. We fear nothing.
Right in time to die.
right in time to just die.
Fear nothing. All right, Asper.
Try to break out again.
No, I want to attack it.
Oh, it is near death. Maybe you can just kill it and then just get out.
Exactly, that's my thought process.
Okay, I like it. Bet.
I'm pretty sure these attacks would be with disadvantage, though.
Is it disadvantage to attack the creature that's grappling you?
Yeah,
It's not the grapple part. It's not the. It's
the engulf.
It's
Yeah, no, it's the engulf.
It's the restraining on the engulf.
Yeah, that's what's doing it. That's right. I forgot.
Fair enough.
A 14 does not hit.
14 is not gonna hit.
I'm gonna attack again with my extra attack.
All right.
I use my rune too.
Hey, that's decent.
And I use my rune as well. Just so you know.
Nice. I like it. Like what I'm seeing. Okay. This all looks good. Extra 9 to steal life. Right?
Half of
Nice.
9 is
5.
4 or 5?
5.
Alright, 5. Wait a minute. Plus 5 to heal. Then plus 2 to heal. Then 1d6 to heal.
I like it. Damn.
Better than nothing.
Hey, true. Any healings, better. Oh, this thing got a red near death. This thing is really about to die. Dang.
And that's my bonus action. I'm gonna attack with the end of my scythe. With the blunt end.
I like it. Go for it. Maybe you can do some good damage over and kill it.
I'm gonna tell you right
Fuck.
now, I don't think that's gonna hit.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah. That's my turn then.
Will it be enough to survive? Find out next time on Dog.
Yeah, well, I dare you.
Yaxira.
I would like my free object interaction I have to pick up my chakra.
Oh, really? You would have touched out in the grass?
Oh, I would
Yeah,
have thought that grass would have swallowed that.
I'm gonna touch grass.
Woo! All right, everybody, let's hear it. Yaxira touching grass.
First time for everything.
To be fair, I was already standing in grass, unlike you.
That's fine though. You got your weapon.
Doctors
Yay.
shouldn't touch grass.
Beware, I'm bringing apples on our next trip to the village.
Not like
Uh-oh.
apples.
One of them keeps me away.
I mean, if I throw them hard enough.
Hey, a 60 does hit.
Things. Wow. Okay.
Though barely it hits.
Retirement home. Working skills. 1d4 plus 5 plus 2 plus.
Every time one of my players hit, I'm doing math equations. Give me a second.
Look at all those dice.
Yeah,
It's
you want to
still
see
not-
all those ones?
Can I just say for a moment, I'm so pissed. I rolled 9d6 and 2d8, and she got half of that with 3d6 and a d4. What in the world? I'm pissed.
And look
I'll buy
at
you a drink.
you're
I'll buy you a
forgetting.
drink, no
You're
worries.
forgetting. If you look at the roll, she rolled 3 1s out of the 4 rolls she had.
That's it. You're not helping.
I feel like I'm helping myself.
Shut up.
Yaxir, is that your turn?
Yeah, it's my turn.
Rodex.
You owe me.
Oh, all right. I feel like I need to help this guy before he gets dragged out to his death. So, okay, this is a rank spell, so I can't use it as part of my skill. So I'll just have to cast spell base. So with that being said, as an action, targeting this thing over here, I will cast an ethereal. I'll say ethereal blast, an eldritch blast. Normally it's 2 blasts I can shoot out right now because I'm level 5. I will spend 2 key points to do 2 more blasts.
Is it one? Is it every one of those is an attack? Is every one of those an attack roll?
I want to say so, yes. I believe so. So
No, wait.
make a separate attack roll for each beam. It's like the last thing. Yes.
Okay, yeah. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to use, normally it's 0 key points because it's cantrip, but I'll use 2 to make 2 more beams. So roll, I guess, for the... Do I need to make targets before I roll? How does this work?
I think because it's like one spell, it's all the beams are happening at once, so I think you need to kind of like choose. So if you're doing all 4 of them, you do all 4 of the attack rolls first.
Yeah, but I mean, do I need to pick the targets for the rolls first? Okay, so then how much damage is this? This is like 1d10. I'll do 2 to this one to make sure it dodges in case I get a low roll on one. And I'll do the other 2 to this.
Okay.
Wait, which ones? I just want to do the other 2 to this one over here. That's badly injured. So this one down, 2 to here, 2 to this one to the right. So
All right. Just let me know which beams are you're rolling
I'm
for.
shooting at the one down first. Oh, I don't know why I targeted that one. That was supposed to be for this one down here. That's one off.
Well, 17 definitely does hit.
Okay. Another attack roll. Ah, that one. Okay, so I'll roll the damage for that one. I don't have anything to increase the damage of it, just making sure. Hold on. Oh, I have my wisdom modifier. Oh, it already has the wisdom modifier, so we're good. Okay, so 10 force damage.
I'm gonna say right now, you better be lucky you had that wisdom on because that he had 10 health left.
Woo, thank God. Okay. It's
Let's
badly injured,
go.
so I was like, I'm gonna do 2 because he's got to be low, and I hope the 2 would be enough to kill it, but only 1 hit, so I was worried. Okay, so now it's gonna be the other 2 towards this target to the right.
You get how many? You get 4 Eldritch Blasts?
Just because he
'Cause I
gave
haven't-
it more.
Yeah, I spent key points to give it more blast.
I
That's
gotcha. That's cool.
why. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that hit. That hits.
Okay, so let me roll the other attack then. My last Eldritch Blast attack towards it. Oh, whoa, I don't know why I went. Wait, what did I click? I just clicked advantages. Jesus Christ.
I'll take just
I
the
think
first part of the roll, but the first part it'll hit either way.
Oh, okay. I think I clicked disadvantage because that picked the 14. Okay, wow. Okay, so both of those hits. So now I roll damage twice.
Mhm.
13, nice. And 6. Do I want to use my rune? This. Oh wait, no, hold on. I think the rune is like fucking like melee range actually. Is it? What's the range on this rune? Oh no, it does. Okay, I could use that with that one. You know what? Let's go ahead with that. Use my last rune for 3d10s of acid. So it's total 19 force and 15 acid.
On which one?
This one to the right. This one.
You said a total of what?
19 force damage and 15 acid.
Already did the force. There we go. Okay. It
So,
is
well, that's
still
my
up, but it is shambling.
Oh wait, hold on. I have a bonus action because I do need to with this bonus. No, not. Oh, so what I will do? I do have some class my bonus. I will go. Where is it at? I gotta spend 1 key point with this, right?
I thought you'd be running out of key points at this point.
No, I have 5 left.
Diabolical.
I will Invocation of Feral Aspect as a bonus action. And this actually does not cost a key point to go into. So I will activate this to give me an extra 2 AC.
Okay.
And that'll be it. My turn.
So then that would mean it is shambling mound on the right. This shambling creature was going to. Where is it? Multi-attack slam. We're gonna slam onto Beckett since Beckett wants to come in and start swinging.
Oh, thank God it's not Gork.
All right. I'm going to use my reaction then to take an attack on it.
Does it attack with advantage because you have reckless?
Yep,
Yes.
it does. Yes. Oh, wow.
Oh, you know, if
This
only
is-
Natu could roll, you know.
I'm going to attack at disadvantage then as a reaction. Just still hit with a 20.
I feel like you're just showing off.
Hey, man, what can I say?
Ooh,
That motherfucker better die.
kill him. Still alive?
That hurts, but it's still alive.
God dang, bro.
Will now make its second swing that it definitely will not miss. I believe it.
Yeah, that hits.
I use my last stellar inspiration to use interrupting words to minus.
Can't you just like
D8
die?
You think you're allowed to hit in this fucking game? -3 to that. Does it still hit?
Nope, that misses.
That's my last inspiration.
So when the dice tell the story, it's all right. But you know what? When the players want to tell the story, all right. Anyways,
Just roll better, man. I'm
I like how I've only lost 1 health this entire fight, and you're
Alright.
wasting that inspiration on me.
just take your turn, Tuli.
Yeah, I use one of my blessed healers to shoot a healing word at Asper.
Mm-hmm.
Because obviously this guy's gonna fucking die without me.
I mean, he's free now from the thing, so you know that's a good thing.
Yeah.
He's in the meadows. The meadows.
9 more. And then I get.
You could throw him an actual healing word if you just really want to.
I'm gonna throw him an actual healing word.
Like an actual spell slot one.
Yeah, I'll do that. See, that one's bad. 7 more on top of that. That's still a bonus action. I still have an action.
You do still have an action. That is true.
So I will cantrip Vicious Mockery, the one that Beckett's fighting. So it needs
Nice,
a
I like
DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Nope. That's not gonna do it, bro. Take 4 more. Take 4 more psychic.
Well, it's not enough to go down, so whatever.
That's fine, bro. It has disadvantage. It's upset. I'm rage baiting the shambling monster.
You're rage baiting the DM right now. That's what
It's
you're
my
doing.
turn.
Mork, you haven't hit this whole game. We need you to just go ahead and finish this off real quick, Mork. I need you to be able to hit. Just finish it off. That's all I need to do. All right.
Nah, this can't be had. You can't let Mork and Gork be the ones.
Get it, Mork. Get it. You haven't hit this whole game. This is how you do it. This is your moment. That's not gonna
It's
be
not
enough.
his moment. It's not his
Damn
moment.
it.
It's not his moment. Let go.
Mork. You haven't hit this whole round, this whole fight.
Yo, Mork's exhausted, man. Leave him alone.
Gork out here putting in work, man. Come on now. You letting your brothers outshine
He's
you, man.
Gork. All my
Right? All my homies like Gork and all my homies say Mork, dog. What's happening here?
Mork's a D1 fraud is what he
That's the end of Mork's turn. That's the end of Mork's turn.
Wasn't Mork the more intelligent one?
Yes, that is Mork's the more smarter one.
Mork is smarter, Gork is
By the way, even though it ends his turn, it is gonna just go to Gork.
Oh, okay. Well then Gork, you finish it off, Gork.
Off.
And he's still at low health, or he's still less than half, so he gets advantage. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about,
I
Gork.
love Gork. Oh my God.
That's what I'm talking about, Gork. Finish it off.
Oh no.
Yeah, Gork. 10 damage. I know to kill it.
Gork tears right through this creature.
Yeah, Gork. That's what I'm talking about.
Is Gork gonna start eating the creature now?
The fuck no. Gork's a carnivore. The fuck he eating flowers for, man? Get this out of here.
Hey man, it was
Get this shit out of
moving.
here. Get this shit out of here, man.
It's moving, man. What do you mean? It's basically alive.
Hours we turn big and strong.
And that's Gork's turn. That's Gork's turn.
Yeah, Gork has successfully taken down the mound, I guess.
Yeah, but Gork put in work.
Can I move right here?
I don't see. Well, I don't something else.
I mean, you're not really being stopped necessarily.
Okay, terrific.
The game. The only reason.
I was just making sure. All right, reckless. Let's do it. That's a crit because Battle Fury is still active.
You didn't even roll 2 dice, man. But you got the crit anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay. No ones at least.
Yeah. So that's 26 slashing, 5 cold to this guy. Follow-up attack, reckless. That'll hit. All right. 12 slashing, 6 cold.
What, 31 and then 18? Almost 50 damage? Nice.
Bonus action, since I am frenzied. 1 more. That is another crit.
Yo, get him. Ooh, kill him.
I can just imagine Natsu the DM sitting there sulking.
Yo, that was so much damage, dog. What? Hold on, how much was it?
31. 6 more cold.
31, 18 is 49. With another 41. Yo, that is 90 damage.
So,
oh my god.
I want his head.
I'm not gonna lie, he barely killed it.
Wow, that's crazy, actually.
Barely? You fucking mean barely?
I'm saying barely, as in he
must be healthy, dog.
If he was 1 point off, he would have not killed it. Is what I mean by barely.
Wow.
Oh fuck.
So
like Natsu just saying shit.
Don't take this from me.
I'm telling you, man, some things are crazy. I will have to say though, for the end of the round in general, because I also assume by the next time you guys would be all getting onto the cart, I do need a Constitution saving throw from everybody who is not on the cart.
Would be a disadvantage too, I guess, for me.
Oh, let me get it for Gork and Mork.
Not that it matters. Boom.
Let me do 1 more for Gork and Mork.
How many 20s have we rolled this session?
So many.
This has actually been a lot of 20s rolled this session. That's
I've
true.
rolled 5, I think.
Okay, that was more.
I've only rolled 1.
I rolled 1 as well.
Here.
Oh boy, Gork did not get it this time. Gork has got an exhaustion.
Gork, brother. Gork.
Gork did his job. He killed the shit on him out. He can be exhausted.
He's tired. He's worked hard.
Okay, what does 2 points of exhaustion do? Question.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Because I did.
Exhaustion.
Beckett is fine.
Well, I have 2 points because I took 1 point of exhaustion for frenzying because once I drop frenzy, I'm exhausted, and then I took another point of exhaustion because the first time I stepped out, I failed my con saving throw.
Pretty sure the second
movement.
Yeah, I think that's the movement one.
Yeah, that's
fine.
Asper gets a exhaustion here from the Beto as well, but outside of that, pretty much, I'm assuming everybody is going to get onto the cart as that of the kind of flower-like field Beto area here starts to kind of scream and shout again, but not quite as bad the first time, just enough to basically kind of like an almost get out sense to where you all proceed on outwards out of this meadow here very swiftly. Though it does take still a hot minute, like it still takes. You still have to get through the meadow, so it still takes a really not like a super long time, like 10, 20, 30 minutes, something like that, to still get through the screaming meadow here, but it is thankfully not enough to really affect you all further than what you've already been affected with. As when you get out the meadow and actually to more safety, more potentially setting up even that of a campsite, to the flowers that have started to grow on people, the exhaustion doesn't fade away, but the flowers on the people have started to pretty much wilter and wither away.
Thank God.
The exhaustion that people have again would have to be taken away over long rests, I believe.
Yeah.
Which
I think it's like 1 point per long rest too, though. So
I
that is correct.
Yeah. So basically, during this long rest, people that have an exhaustion will be able to get rid of one. I will say though, you guys are going to be heading to that of the next village. Though I will say, in between here, these meadows and that village, you will be able to get your long rest in. Just the one long rest, but you will also be leveling up to level 7.
Hey.
Let's go.
And with that, I still have to talk to my players here afterwards about something here. But for now, that will be the end of today's session. Before we get to that of the next place. So goodbye, everybody, and
Bye.
see you next time. Bye.